Hello, and welcome back to the 3 Up Moon live stream, everybody. It's Wednesday, August 24th, and hope you're having a good Wednesday so far. We're diving into another episode of our Pokemon Fire Red 898 Randomizer Nuzlocke Challenge. Now, this is a ROM hack of Pokemon Fire Red that includes moves, abilities, and Pokemon from up to Generation 8. So we've got stuff from Sun and Moon, Ultra Sun and Moon, Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire, Pokemon X and Y, and things like Mega Evolutions, Dynamax forms, Z moves, the DexNav feature, which allows you to search in patches of grass for Pokemon that you've caught already that have specifically new abilities and new moves. And we've shuffled the Pokemon, we've shuffled their moves, and we've shuffled the abilities. Now, normally when I do a Nuzlocke challenge, which is just a hard mode challenge of Pokemon, I usually randomize a lot more things, and it's a lot more chaotic. But we're playing with the built-in randomization of Pokemon Fire Red 898, and yeah, I'll be diving in just a second here. We'll do a quick team recap. But if you want to look up the Nuzlocke rules, you can. Very, it's very varied in terms of the different types of rules out there, but we're just going to play with the basic rules, which are, I have to nickname any of our Pokemon, and you can nickname Pokemon using 420 Moonstones. All of our Pokemon have been nicknamed by the chat, so that's been super fun. I have to also only catch the first Pokemon I encounter in each new area. If I fail that catch, I can't catch it. I have to release or put into the box any Pokemon that die. So if a Pokemon faints at any time that's on my team, then it is considered permanently dead, so I can't use it again. And finally, if I run out of all my Pokemon before beating all the gym leaders, getting all the badges, completing the Elite Four, and beating the champion, it is a no run. Now, I haven't beaten a Pokemon Fire Red or Leaf Green run on stream yet. The furthest I've gotten was with Leaf Green. We had a Grovyle as a starter, and I got to Victory Road, and we got wiped by the first trainer. So I'm hoping to beat that personal best. At the end of the last stream, we got to Cinnabar Island. We got our catch for the route just above it, and our catch for Pokemon Mansion. So where are we right now? Well, we're about to dive into Pokemon Mansion to explore, to find the key to the gym. Now, this will get us our 7th gym badge, which is awesome. I got to our 5th gym or 6th gym, no, I think 5th gym in Pokemon Emerald, my most recent run. And I did a co-op run of Emerald with my buddy Rathe V. Mori. I'm going to do a shout out for Rathe because he's been doing some content. He's been focusing a lot on music right now, but doing a lot of really cool content recently on Twitch. And he's actually been doing a Pokemon Fire Red Nuzlocke with the original Pokemon Fire Red, but bug only. So only bug Pokemon are the ones he's allowed to catch. It's a pretty interesting challenge. I couldn't do the one type only challenge. Welcome in, Wesso. Hope you're doing well. Wesso262. You're so close to getting affiliate as well, so thank you for the shout out there, Zombie. If you're not following Wesso, if you see that they're online, please go give them a follow. They do really, really cool roguelike content. They actually have probably one of the coolest roguelike collections that I've seen on Steam. And also they do a ton of Pokemon content too, so just go check them out. I'm going to do a shout out to Zombie Paper as well. Hope you're doing well. It'll just be a second here and we'll be diving back into Cinnabar Island and doing a full team recap. Enjoy the N64 music. Yo, Havoc, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for giving Havoc a shout out there. Another awesome streamer who I learn a lot about different games from, but also has a really great Discord community as well. Definitely go check out Havoc's channel if you're not following, and Zombie Paper. Zombie Paper runs a podcast called the Semi-Interactive Podcast. I've been on it before. I'll be on it again. We'll probably be doing one in the future where we talk about AI-generated stories and writing. Let's see how good this transition is. Let's see if I can transition it properly this time. Let's see, maybe I can do it, but probably not. Damn! I was 3 notes off. That was bad. Anyways, here we are. Okay, let's take a look at our Pokemon. We have some pretty overpowered Pokemon. At least in my opinion, I think we do. We've got level 50s. I did start, just to start things off, my starter choices for this run were Snom. Now, Snom is a little ice bug type Pokemon that evolves into Frostmoth from Generation 8 from Pokemon Sword and Shield. I also had Feraligatr, which our starter actually chose, our starter Whopper Jr., or Gary, or Blue, whatever you want to call him. He actually started with Feraligatr fully evolved, and I had a Hariyama as my choice. Now I use a random number generator usually to pick the Pokemon choice, same with our Hitmonlee, Hitmonchan choice in Saffron City. I just flipped a coin. So I don't really have a choice in it, but having Hariyama was great on the team. For a long time we just had Hariyama, and if you want to go back on YouTube to check out some of the previous parts, you can go do that. And we had one other Pokemon. We couldn't catch Pokemon for a good chunk of time until after we got outside of Mount Moon, north of Cerulean City. So the only Pokemon we really could viably get was one that we could buy, which was the Magikarp outside of Mount Moon. And it ended up being a Venipede. So we lost our starter, but Venipede has been with us since the very beginning, since Mount Moon. This is Scooty, fully evolved as a Scolipede. Pretty cool Pokemon to use. I've played Pokemon Black and Pokemon White 2 and Black 2, and I've used this Pokemon, but not like viably on the team for a long period of time. This is some crazy stats. 150 speed, 140 attack. Pretty crazy. Anyways, we've got Gesundheit, who is an Eevee that we caught just outside of Celadon City. Our gifted Eevee ended up being a Mr. Mime, but this is Gesundheit named by Cowmooster in the chat. Scooty was named by Henny Blank, one of our mods. Now Gesundheit, as you can see here, has this Dynamax symbol. It was an Eevee that we found in the wild that was in Dynamax form, so it actually had the big tuft. If you've seen what Dynamax Eevee looks like, or Gigantamax, whatever you want to call it. So silly. So it's just a silly mechanic to begin with, in my opinion, but I think it is cool that they've implemented it into this game. So we ended up doing a vote, and we got the Leaf Stone for Leafeon here, and we have a Leafeon in Pokemon Legends Arceus. It's been a lot of fun using Leafeon, probably becoming one of my favorite evolutions, just as of recently, in the last year or two. Zombie Paper says, how many names are in the queue? Good queue, good queue. We have J-Dox. No, I think we caught J-Dox at the very end of the last stream. J-Dox was our... J-Dox Fixa was our most recent catch in Pokemon Mansion. So when we go into Pokemon Mansion here, we're not going to be able to catch a Pokemon because we've already caught one. But it looks like there was no names in the queue. Thank you for the name redeem. Yes, J-Dox the Ditto, that's right. It was a Ditto, the first encounter. It's pretty neat. Oh, it wasn't in the mansion, sorry. It was in the water. Because we were surfing in Cinnabar Island at the end of the last stream and couldn't catch anything but a Magmortar. But we ended up running into a Ditto, which we didn't have. Up a route, exactly. I remember that. So thank you for the name redeem, Zombie. We have a randomly generated name. Seer Wikviku. Seer Wikviku. Kier Wikviku. That's funny. I also want to just take a moment to say thank you to the recent subscribers on YouTube, because we just got a bunch, and recent followers on Twitch. Thank you to GamerBob93 and BladeQuarter35. And if you're not a member of the Discord, I know a few of you just recently joined, feel free to join right there. You didn't even attempt to pronounce it, but it just looked name-like. Yeah, Seer Wikviku. It's Sandra Wikviku's brother. Okay, let's continue. We have Saturva, one of my favorite randomly generated names. What do you want, an Erndeker or Saturva? You want to relax or you want to work? What are you looking for? Saturva? Hybrid? We have our very first Galarian Slowking with Serene Grace, which isn't super viable at the moment. The only thing it's really doing is helping our chances at lowering special defense, but we have a great moveset. We did have a moveset where Serene Grace was very useful. What it does is it basically ups the chance and frequency of secondary effects in an attack. So if there's an attack that has a chance, let's say a 15% chance to burn, it all of a sudden has a 30% chance. Yeah, Saturva is one of my favorite names in the run too. I didn't show off Gesundheit's moves here, as well as Scooty. So we have a pretty good, like, varied mix of attack types. We also have God, named by Calmooster. God the Steelix, met in Route 7, with Refrigerate and a crazy, massive amount of defense. 223. Awful speed, incredible defense. Dig, Strength, which is actually now a fighting type move, absolutely makes sense. 100% makes sense. Cut could be a steel type move, even, if you wanted to go that far. Flying Press is the only move in the game that's actually both fighting and flying type, so it's effective in both ways. And they did code it properly in this. This is Hawlucha's move. Hawlucha was that sort of luchador wrestling bird Pokemon from Pokemon X and Y. Oh, totally. Zombie says, rest in peace to last run's best name. Blurmf. Blurmf was easily the best name out of everybody. And you know what? We lost Blurmf at the beginning of getting sweeped in our Pokemon Emerald run. And that was like, that kicked the door down. As soon as we lost Blurmf, we just lost everyone one by one. Just pop, 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 pop. Mark it. And Fusion Bolt, I think, is like Zekrom or Reshiram's Kyurem or something. Like one of those legendary Pokemon. That's their signature move, Fusion Bolt. It's pretty cool. We have Cardi B, the Vivillon. Named by Henny Blank. And if you ever wondered which Pokemon was number 666, it's Vivillon. One of many bug flying types on the team, like in our PC, and we're doing good in terms of our backup Pokemon. So if you're ever in a situation in a Nuzlocke run or a Nuzlocke randomizer where you don't know what to expect with the trainers coming up, you don't know what to expect in terms of their abilities. If you don't, at this point, have a full team of 6, it can be really rough. At this point, we have 2, if not 3 backup teams of 6 and a Meowth in the daycare. So we're doing okay. If we do lose any Pokemon, we do have backups. Oblivion Wing is Yveltal's signature move, which is essentially just Giga Drain, but flying type. It absorbs health, and only the legendary Pokemon from Pokemon Y can learn this, which is pretty funny. And then Bolt Beak. Of course, Crabhammer is Kingler's original signature move, and Bolt Beak is Arctovolt and Dracavolt, or Dracozolt. Oh, yes, it is. Arctozolt and Dracozolt. Those are the new Sword and Shield fossils. This is one of their broken moves, because it does 85 power, but if we're faster, which we are faster than pretty much anyone, 170 is what we're getting. It's insane. So Bolt Beak is a little bit broken, but we have we have some pretty good levels, I will say. So let's just show off some of the other Pokemon as backups. And this is very different than the Emerald run because we lost almost 2 or 3 full teams of Pokemon in Emerald, like before we even got to the 6th gym. Here, we kind of got the inverse going. This is a lot better. We have 3 full teams, including a Meowth in the daycare, available for us in terms of backups. So we're doing okay in that regard. We have the experience share, which is more modern, so we can just flick it on, which it is on. And these Pokemon will shoot up there in level. So I'm not too worried about that. But we have Lucario the Hoopa, Meat Brawl the Mime Jr., Randomizer the Masquerain, Sickle the Magby, and we've got the sequel to God, God 2 Electric Boogaloo. Now this was an Execute, also named by Calmooster, and I just was like, let's just give it a shot, I'll use the Leaf Stone. And I wasn't sure what the determining factor was, but we ended up getting an Alolan Executor, which I think has one of the best sprites here. I love that it has to do that just to fit into the box. You know, there's all these like webcomics and like sprite animations and stuff where people speculate on like, you know, what are the living quarters like for a Pokemon inside a Pokeball, you know? It's like, well, everyone looks pretty comfortable. It's like, as you can see, every Pokemon's pretty happy that they're inside the box or inside a Pokeball. Every single oh, don't look at that one. Nope, nothing to see here, nothing to see here. Everyone's being treated fairly. Nope. Ooh. Anyways, we have Lockhart the Beautifly. Nianchu the Wimpod, our second attempt at a Wimpod, because we did have one and lost it. And same thing with Cubone. We got Scythe the Combee, the male Combee, doesn't evolve. We have Chernobyl the Sandslash with Flame Body. We have some pretty good choices here. Among Us the Miracles with Miracle Seed. It was holding it when we caught it. Alhitonal, this is our Zigzagoon, which was our Safari Zone catch. Joltsquav, another awesome randomized name with the randomized name generator. This is also a fossil Pokemon. We got Mike's DS, our 5th Darkrai, which was a gifted Lapras, basically. But we ran into Darkrai 4 times in 4 different routes and couldn't catch them for whatever reason. Wasted time, wasted Pokeballs, only to get gifted one. We got a normal Kentonian Slowbro. Beep 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 beep. Kipez Gelsiu, our recent catch Pyroar. Scoam Toast, which is named after a hilarious misspelling of scientist back in Silphco. And you know what? I'm actually cool with Pidove. It's not my favorite Pokemon, like bird Pokemon. I don't think that Tranquil is my favorite of the fully evolved birds, but still pretty cool that they have a pigeon Pokemon. And we've got, of course, J-Dox Vixa. We have not even taken a look at J-Dox Vixa yet, and folks, look at what Ditto is holding. What in the hell? Ditto is holding a Lucario Knight, which means that if we get a Lucario somehow, we can evolve it into Mega Lucario. That's ridiculous. Scoam Toast is how I spell scientist sometimes when I fat finger. This is crazy. And no, we can't use it on this Lucario. You have to use it on an actual Lucario. That is neat. Now it's not going to have Transform. J-Dox Vixa. Holding Lucario Knight, Gentle Nature, met in Route 21. It has Battery, which powers up allies. Not really useful because we don't really run into too many double battles. And then Brick Break. It's just a fierce fighting blob that we found in the water. Maybe we should just put it back in the water. You can't use it on Lucario because we just named that Pokemon Lucario. My kind of Ditto. That's funny. So a non-transforming Ditto. I'm going to put that in the bag. So that's our very first Mega item that we've actually found. What an odd way to find it. But I guess it makes sense. The Ditto was at the bottom of the sea. We encountered it. And maybe there was like a stone or coral or some sort of crystal gem, like a Mega Stone at the bottom of the sea, and it like latched on a Ditto, because Ditto, I imagine, would be sticky. In fact, this is crazy. I watched this video of a nanotech blob. It literally is it looks like silly putty, but it's made of metal, and it's magnetic, and it's covered in silicon and like layers of silicon to make sure that everything is like protected and food safe and is safe to ingest. But the idea is they've created this robot that's just a blob that will go into a human's body and remove something without the need of surgery. Like, for example, if you swallowed like a coin, or if you swallowed something that you're not supposed to swallow, it could go in safely, look for the thing, grab onto it like this Ditto grabbed onto the Lucario Knight, and then safely exit. Kind of disgusting. But they were just showing off like throwing it into mazes filled with all sorts of like situations to deal with. Because I think about like the treacherous journey. Like we think about people traveling across a continent back in the day, before planes, before cars. Think about how crazy and treacherous it would be to travel in a human body. Rick and Morty does a great episode on that. It's the typical trope of somebody gets shrunken and then goes inside somebody to figure out what's wrong in their body, like Magic School Bus style. But it's done so well. Now also TMs. TMs are reusable in this. We've got new GUI. Obviously, if you're just joining in for the first time and seeing this, the whole user interface looks like it's right out of the DS games, which is great. But yeah, you start right away with your experience share, Z Power Ring, Dynamax Band. Wait, how come I don't have the Mega? Where's our Mega item? Did we get rid of it? Interesting. Why is it not here? There's a Mega Ring that I'm supposed to have. Maybe it's only available in battle? Very strange. Also, we shouldn't have our gold teeth, because we have strength already. The gold teeth, we handed off to, that's very odd. We handed off to the warden, they were his teeth. Anyways, I just wanted to quickly check to see what Ditto can learn. I might not take Ditto on team, but I just want to see what TM moves we can learn. Thank you for the lurk, Wessa. Hope you're doing well. I want to catch one of your roguelike streams soon, just to learn about some new roguelike games. Alright, let's do it. What move can our Ditto learn? Might not be a bunch, because the thing is, the TM compatibility is not randomized. No. Yo, Calmooster, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Happy Wednesday. I just took a look at our Ditto that we caught north of Cinnabar Island at the end of the last stream, and we just did a team recap, so haven't missed anything yet. Still in Cinnabar Island. And we caught J-Dox Vixa, our Ditto here, who has Brick Break as a move, and was holding Lucario Knight, which is wild. We don't have a Lucario, we have a Hoopa named Lucario, but if we do find a Riolu or Lucario, that would be neat. It'd be our first Mega in the game. I'm just trying to see what Ditto can learn, and I don't think that we're going to be able to learn a lot of these moves, and we might just be stuck with Brick Break Ditto, which is fine, because I don't think Ditto can normally learn moves via TM, and we haven't randomized that, so my inclination is towards this is not possible. Ooh, what's my favorite Mega? Alakazam, maybe just by design only. Mega Slowbro's kind of silly, design-wise. I'm not a fan of Megas. I'm just not a fan of the idea, the concept. I think that Pokemon getting evolutions, like regular evolutions, I'd much rather see. I don't think we need to give evolutions to fully evolved Pokemon. If they didn't get the design right the first time, then just stop beating the dead horse, you know? That's just the way I see it. Dynamax, Charizard, both Mega Charizards are ridiculous. They're completely awful. I mean, Charizard is not my favorite design in general. I actually prefer Charmeleon. I'd like to see something that looks more like Charmeleon as a final evolution. But looking at... and so Beedrill is a great example, but I'll just keep talking about Charizard, where like the Mega Charizard X, the black one with the blue flames, is like, okay, cool. It's sort of like a play on... when things get so hot, the flames can be blue or white hot, and then it's sort of a play on the shiny. I'm not really a fan of Mega Charizard Y, which literally just adds points to his design. just a slightly pointier version? No. Mega Pinsir, interesting idea. To take it to that next level, give it bug flying. Mega Ampharos, interesting idea. To make it electric and a dragon. Awful design, in my opinion. Don't just give it more hair. What makes that dragon? Like, evolve it, like, evolve the idea of its look, of its, like, physical form. Beedrill's cool. I will say that Mega Beedrill kind of looks like it could have just been the design for Beedrill. Mega Beedrill, yeah, so that's the other thing too. If there, a lot of Mega Pokemon really do affect the stats of that Pokemon, and they address things that were lacking in the Pokemon's original stats, especially now that they've introduced so many new Pokemon. Beedrill went from 395 to 495, for example. Yeah, exactly. I just like visually, again, the idea of a Pokemon getting stronger at one moment in the battle when you really need it is really cool. I think Z moves pull it off a little bit better. They were having fun with it. I'm glad that they didn't keep it going up to this point. Like, I'm glad that Megas don't exist in other games. At least through the story or are required. But yeah, a lot of my qualms with Mega Pokemon have to do mainly with the design. Like, is there a Mega Kangaskhan? And isn't it just Kangaskhan fighting with the little baby? No, don't. You know what I mean? Like, is Mega Execute gonna just be like 8 Executes? It's like, great. I know, obviously you're not gonna have a Mega of an unevolved Pokemon, but I think they moved in the right direction with things like Galarian Zigzagoon evolving into Galarian Lanoon, evolving into Obstagoon, or Mime Jr. evolving into Galarian Mr. Mime, into Mr. Rhyme. That's the better approach. Alternate evolutions based on regions, I think, is 100% the best way to go. I really love Sneasler, the Pokemon that, instead of getting Weavile from Sneasel, you can get a Hisuian Sneasel to evolve into a Sneasler. I really love the design of that Pokemon, and it's different. It's a totally different thing. The 4 pseudo-legendaries got Megas and Latios and Latias. I think they're awful. I think they're all... Out of the 3, I've always liked Rayquaza and Kyogre's designs. I think that Groudon's design could use a little bit of work, but the Mega versions of them feel like they just have streamers on them. All 3 of them. And yeah, maybe the stats got boosted. Latios and Latias already look like airplanes. We didn't need to add jets to make them look like monotonous, I guess more homogenized looking Pokemon, because they both look the same now. Both Mewtwo forms are awful, in my opinion. I think they're silly. Mewtwo's already got crazy stats. Like, that's another thing to address. It's like, do you really need to boost an already boosted Pokemon? Mega Tyranitar, I think, has a cool design, but again, it's just extending parts of it. It's just like adding spikes. Mega Aerodactyl looks ridiculous. Like, just explain to me why there's such a change with some Mega designs from one to the next. And then Mega Aerodactyl just has rocks. It's like, no. There's got to be something else going on here. One of them looks like a person, like a Pokemon trainer in Mewtwo cosplay. Not the one that has the ring around the forehead, but the other one. I don't know which one is which for the Mewtwo. Mewtwo evolutions. Let me just look them up now. See, this is what I mean, the fact that I have to, like, look up the 2 different versions of this. Yeah, Mewtwo X looks like a Pokemon trainer in a Mewtwo cosplay. And basically looks like Mewtwo, like, there's no need. It's the same thing as Beedrill and Mega Beedrill visually. They're like, oh, everything's Mondo way cool. Everything's gotta be edgy. This is how we really wanted to design Mewtwo, guys. No thanks. Oh my god, Pheromosa. Now, we already ran into a Pokemon here. We actually caught the Pidove in here. But there's a freaking Ultra Beast. Also kind of a dumb concept. I like the idea of Pokemon, ancient Pokemon, like the idea behind an Ultra Beast. It feels very like Android 17, Android 18. But again, I haven't played Pokemon Sun and Moon, so I don't know much about it. This is a bug fighting type. Interesting. And we're going to use Pyro Ball, which is Cinderace's signature attack. So that was us volleying a soccer ball on fire and then kicking it towards the enemy. Visually, pretty funny thing. Pretty risky thing for a Leafeon to do. Pretty funny thing. I'm going to see a few more people are joining. Welcome in. Yo-ho, Narcolepsy. How's it going? I plan on doing more of your Zombies Ate My Neighbors hack. I did an exclusive Discord-only stream of Narcolepsy's brand new full-level hack of Zombies Ate My Neighbors. It was a lot of fun. I played a bunch of other ROM hacks of that game before on stream as part of our our series where I play horror-themed games. So they've come up a lot. But this one was a lot of fun. And I got halfway through the stages. I'm planning on doing a continuation, probably just on Discord as well. So if you're not following Discord, jump in there, and it's a lot of fun. I highly recommend checking it out. Narcolepsy also plays randomizers as well of retro games. The only non-Gen 1 or Gen 8 Gigantamax form is Garbodor. Is there a Gigantamax Garbodor? Garbodor? Weird. Yeah, I don't think our Ditto is going to actually learn any moves. I wanted to keep it on the team just to see. But even by level, I don't think Ditto learns any moves, so... Our Masquerain is more viable. Our Masquerain named Randomizer, because we actually have Substitute and Transform on it. Ooh, Ribombee. I always liked this design. The bee with the scarf. Now, let me see if I can get this right. Ribombee is from Sun and Moon. Generation 7, yep. It's a bug fairy type, the bee fly Pokemon, and it starts off as Cutie Fly, which is not a great design for Pokemon, but this is a cool one. Heads up, I'm gonna pass it to you. Oh, you're supposed to... Great. That's so weird. It's all about the Gen 1 Pokemon, huh? I mean, I like them. I grew up as a Gen 1er. I mean, I borrowed Pokemon Blue from a classmate. Before I even had Pokemon, I had a Game Boy and I had Spot the Game, which was a cool Spot game. Essentially, it was just a game of Go, Japanese game of Go on Game Boy, but branded with the 7-Up, the 7-Up mascot. But I borrowed Pokemon Blue from a friend, and he had just got it the day before, barely even started his game. He's like, you know what, you can just start a new game, just to try it. And I was like, that's the nicest thing anyone would do, especially when the game came out. So I borrowed it, played it for one night, chose Bulbasaur, was like, yep, I need this game. So I ended up going to get a copy of Pokemon Red immediately. And I've played every game since, up to Pokemon Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. Oh, awesome. We got ourselves another name redeem from Calmooster, Foam Burst. Sounds like a move from a Digimon game or something. Okay, so Saturva, you're back on the team. You never left the team. Thank you for the name redeem to Zombie and to Calmooster. We got 2 names in the queue for the next 2 Pokemon we catch. Oh, Foam Burst is Gigantamax Kingler's Gigantamax move. Interesting. Is that an ultimate Bubble Beam? I remember playing Pokemon Red back in the day, around this area actually, in Seafoam Islands, being completely bodied by Cloisters with Bubble Beam. And I remember thinking, Bubble Beam isn't that strong of a move. but I guess in Generation 1 it was stronger. If you go all the way back to the stats and compare them even to this remake to the original Game Boy version, I think Bubble Beam was a little bit stronger. Seemed to be, I mean, there's lots of things that are broken about the very original games in battles, but I remember specifically having to deal with Bubble Beam and it being a little bit of a pain. So we got to explore Pokemon Mansion here, specifically to find that key. This is not a dungeon per se, but like a little bit of a gauntlet. And hey, we have Fly. We can use Fly. None of our Pokemon right now can learn Fly. But if we can go back to Rock Tunnel at some point, we can take that on, or we can take on the Power Plant and run into Zapdos. We did do Seafoam Islands at the end of the last stream and ran into Articuno, our first legendary. But it was just another Pokemon. It was a Venipede. Which is ridiculous. So this does have 1-for-1 randomization in it, and I'm not hugely impressed with it because the way that the randomization is built in seems to be less chaotic, and we've had like Abra, Hitmonchan, and Pidgey all randomized to be Hoopas. So there's a lot of like doubling up. Articuno and Magikarp have both been randomized to be Venipede. So also, this explains the lore of how the Ditto got into the water outside. It escaped the mansion. Yo, neat blank. It's Pokemon. Neat blank. You know that Scooty is basically our starter and MVP on the team in this run. Thank you for naming Scooty. What the? Baneful bunk. Hoopa! Hoopa! I want to know Hoopa, I want to know Wipa, I want to know Werpa. I want to know Wempa. I mean, we might as well just run, we don't need to fight these pigeons. What has Terravolt? The wild... I didn't even see that. Hold on. The wild Pidove is radiating... What? A bursting aura. Just chill. The pigeon's about to explode! Valiant Shield. Interesting. Great. Everyone's caught up in the happy atmosphere. Hey, I like this venue. I like this bar. This is cool. We got bees just making it rain. Meowth coins. Go God. Oh. So I was saying that our rival took for Alligator as a starter, and it kind of destroyed us. It ended up being the thing that destroyed our starter. But it kind of destroyed us in a few different battles. But then, in the lore of Pokemon Fire Red, there's a moment where your rival, like, you meet your rival in Lavender Town at the Pokemon Cemetery, and it's very heavily implied that your rival's Pokemon has died. Not necessarily starter Pokemon, but one of the Pokemon stops being on the team. You'll notice that one Pokemon just stops showing up after that point on their team. And in the randomization, it's for Alligator. So in the story here, it looks like Whopper Jr.'s starter passed away. Good. 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 Is it the damn rat? Is it Eradicate that he loses in the original game? Heroes leave storm. Heroes leave storm. Oh, it's Eradicate that dies. Gotcha. Puh. You think I care? You got gust, boy. I just picture a Feraligatr trying to flap its arms really frantically, really quickly. Is it working? Yes, it's working. Keep flapping your croc flaps. I love that we can't escape from a butterfly. A secret switch. Press it. Yes. Who wouldn't? This thing has flame body. I shouldn't have done it. I shouldn't have done it. Or at least our Sandslash has flame body. It's possible it might have a different... nope. That's okay. We have plenty of healing items. Gotta love that strength is a fighting type move now. What? Buddy, buddy. You know I'm just walking away now. I got burned and then he fell asleep. It's like, I'm tired. Max Candy, by the way, is an item that our Combee had. A candy that is packed with Dynamax energy. When consumed, it adds or removes the Gigantamax factor. So we already have the Gigantamax factor on our Eevee, or Leafeon. I don't want to use a full heal yet. There we go. Oh, probably my least favorite design out of all of the evolutions. I don't really like Vaporeon's design either. Don't get me wrong, I want to like both their designs, but there's just something about them. I love Espeon, Umbreon, Flareon, Jolteon, Leafeon. They all have great designs. Sylveon. Not even sure we can actually give protein or any of those types of moves to our Pokemon because I think all of our base stats are max at the moment. Let's try that. Yeah, I think everyone has max base attack, so we're just gonna save that for someone else the team later on. Did I know in terms of do. I can't get out this old place. Is one big puzzle. This old place. Get out of my face. Oh, this guy stole a snowman. Quite a nice move to have. Flying press, being flying and fighting. We'll leap rock and grass. Yes, let's change to a different mod. Doo-doo. Doo-doo. Get bodied. Yeah, Doo-doo's pretty crabby, so you don't want to mess with him. The switches here, open and close, alternating sets of doors. Zinc. Don't think I can use it. I think maybe because once you hit level 50, you pretty much have maxed out your base stats. I don't know. I don't know. We got ourselves a little Magby as well, which is why we couldn't catch the Magmortar that we kept encountering in Cinnabar Island on the water there, just south of the island. I try to enact Dupe's Claws, so if we run into a Pokemon that we already have usable in the box that hasn't passed, or a Pokemon that's part of an evolution family of that. Regional forms don't count, obviously, because they're different evolution families. But I usually will swap it. July 10th, we christened the newly discovered Pokemon Mew. Your top 3 evolutions are evolutions, Cowmeister is saying. Umbreon, Jolteon, and Leafeon. Yeah, I think I would probably say Umbreon, Leafeon, and Flareon, or Umbreon, Leafeon, and Jolteon. I really like Espeon's design too, but yeah, those I would be inclined to agree with you. Definite good choices. Wesso is saying my top 3 are Umbreon, Jolteon, and Espeon. Nice. Yeah, feel free. That's a perfect question of the day. If you're watching on YouTube right now, feel free to drop in the comments. What are your favorite evolution designs, or if you have a top 3, drop it in the comments there. I mean, I'd like to see a different type of Pokemon like Eevee that has multiple different types of evolutions. Not like cast form, but more like Eevee. Henny Blank says, I'm a fan of Napoleon. You know what? I gotta say, the cactus type, like Napoleon cactus, Napoleus. That's what you're talking about, right? When you use the cactus stone on Eevee and you turn into Napoleon. And for some reason, Napoleon's one paw is always in its tuft of fur. It's like tucked into the tuft of fur for some reason. I'm not sure why. And it's half the size of Eevee. New Patreon is best. I don't know what that means. Is there a new one? I like Dandelion, the Dandelion evolution. Grass fairy type. Jeez, go God. Nickelodeon is also pretty good. That's the steel type, right? That's perfect. Save. Now I don't have my alerts on. So sound effects are not working right now, but if you do a sound effect command, I will try my best to make the sound effect. I kind of don't want to fight, but just because I know we're already overpowered in terms of Blaine's Pokemon. Let's actually just take a quick look. Fire red, leaf green. Here we go. Blaine has a level 42 Growlithe, a level 40 Ponyta, a level 42 Rapidash, and a level 47 Arcanine. So yes, we are overpowered in terms of levels. We will not have those 4 Pokemon. We'll probably have 2 Darkrai's and 2 Bulbasaurs, just like every other gym leader that's we've run into. This place is like huge. Strength. You know, everyone always asks God to give them strength. God, give me the strength. God, give me strength. But this time we gave God strength. And God didn't even ask. We just taught strength. We just said, here, take this strength. You've given enough people enough strength over the years. Strength. S-T-R-E-N-K-F. Strength. Whoa, Blipbug. What the hell? More like somebody went into Photoshop and stretched this guy's face out. I'm assuming this is a Generation 8 Pokemon. Like I said, I'm learning a lot about the Gen 8 Pokemon just through this. Pure Bug type. Very weird design. Evolves into Dottler, which is just a geodesic dome. A geodesic dome ladybug. Interesting. It's Bug Psychic. Both are terrible designs. Or Beetle, Bug Psychic. That's an okay design. Its legs are really weird. I get that they wanted to make another ladybug Pokemon. I don't think that a worm evolving into a ladybug is the right call, and I also don't think that design-wise that this is any better than Lediba or Ledian or Wurmple or any of that stuff. So, nope, they lose. Bye-bye, Game Freak. You lost that one. That looks like very bottom of the pile design-wise. Oh, I think I actually have to hit the second switch, don't I? I don't know. It's kind of annoying to have to do this puzzle with all these wild battles. This way. Really? Yeah, that doesn't help at all. Just a sec, folks. Go to the third floor, examine the statue you see to the right. Every statue in this building has a hidden switch on them, so check them all. Okay, so we flick this switch on, we flick this switch on. This has got to be the third floor. But is there... This doesn't take me to the right place, though. Just says, quickest way to get there is to run straight into the mansion, take the first stairway up, then move to the northwest corner. Oh, okay. I got you. There's 2 sets of stairs. There we go. Yep, sometimes I'm going to look things up. It's going to happen. Earth power, holy shit. No, 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 no. We're healing. I'm using it. I don't want to use a max potion right away, but let's just do it. Also don't want to lose Steelix. Oh, come on. Jeez. Okay, I'm gonna switch Pokemon out. Weeding in with Saturba. Oh, is there something over here? There might be. Ooh, Golurk. Wow. Interesting. There's 898 Pokemon, so we should be seeing a ton more variety, so it's nice to see variety. and Zoroark, or Zoroark. Technically, that's how you'd say it. I used to always say Zoroark. My mentor once lived here, in this dilapidated mansion. Look who it is, it's a Skull and Toast. Here we go, I told you. Skull and Toast Braden. Blinded by scolps. Chance to paralyze with bounce. Gotta be careful there. Perfect. Cardi B is level 55. Wants to learn Wood's Curse. What is that? So this is really cool. Like, I end up learning a lot about new moves, new abilities. Like Free Shock I never knew about. It's a 2-turn attack, sort of like a Sky attack, but it's ice type. And it hits the foe with electrically charged ice. So it's an ice move, and the only ice move I know of that can possibly paralyze the foe instead of freezing them. Wood's Curse. The user puts a forest curse on the target. The target is now grass type as well. Ooh, additionally, it doesn't just change it. So if it's like, if we're talking Steel Flying, if we're taking on a Skarmory, it adds grass type to Steel Flying, so it's Steel Flying Grass. That's crazy. And we don't have any items on Cardi B for a reason, because it doubles Acrobat's power, so we're doing 110, but we're also getting same type attack bonus. Yeah, I don't know if I want to get rid of what we have here, to be perfectly honest, but that is a cool move. I'm assuming that's like a move from Trevenant or something like that. Forest's Curse is what it's actually called, but they just changed it to Wood's Curse here. Forest Curse was a move added in X and Y, so Generation 6. And yeah, it's specifically a signature move of Phantomp and Trevenant. Very neat. Okay, let's keep going. Junior, we're going to switch out to Scooty. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do at all. Didn't want to go cancel, but that's fine. Get some poison jab action. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. I've been really not feeling great the last couple of days. Feeling a little bit better today, for now. But yeah, bear with me if my energy level just starts to go straight down. Another lip bug. Terrible name, too. Bad design, bad name. Sorry. Ah. Really? That sucks. Whoa, geez, wait. That's super effective against this as well. Bug fighting, bug fighting, bug fighting. Flying will be good. And Earth Power won't land. Damn, Pheromosa has a crazy good moveset. Earth Power, Sludge Bomb. Cardi B's gonna take you out. You're done. Yes, Scooty is level 60. What is that in dog levels? I don't even know. HP up. That we can use. What? What? No! We can't. Our Pokemon are just too beefy. I'm gonna save while we can here. Because we gotta save, and you always gotta save. I'll take a quick break, actually. As soon as it saves here. And we are going to listen to some more N64 music. And I'm gonna get some more coffee, some food, and then we'll be right back. So stick around. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Thanks for redeeming names as well. And happy Wednesday. Alright, I'm back. Had some homemade pizza. My partners, as I was saying in the chat, my partner's parents make their own homemade pizza dough. And we ended up doing a pizza with prosciutto, fresh basil, fresh sliced fig, balsamic reduction, and honey. So good. Pizza. Pizza. All right. We know where we gotta go. Oh no! Zoroark is also flapping his wings frantically like a feraligator, trying to create a gust. Is it working? Is it working? That's a sound effect that's reused in Pokemon Pinball. Hey. That's not what I wanted. Is that not where I'm supposed to go? Ah, there we go. Who are you? There shouldn't be anyone here. Well then why are you here? Huh? Yeah, sit down. Take a load off, Annie. Heck yeah. Saturva level 55. Oh, I'm sorry, this is a 55 plus community, our team. Scone Toast? What? Well, you weren't here for Silphco, but a couple of streams ago, the word scientist accidentally was spelt for some reason as Scone Toast. Blinded by scopes. We also have ourselves a Pidove that we caught in this Pokemon mansion. Little baby pigeon Pokemon named Scone Toast. My favorite type of, my favorite genre when it comes to novels and books is definitely Scomes fiction. Scone Toast ahead. I sure hope it does. Weird scomped. Exactly. So good. Oh shit, my project for the Scomes Fair isn't finished. Oh, come on. We're doing it. It's for Scomes. What's your favorite kind of toast? French toast, scone toast. So many bugs. This is where we want to go. This is what we're looking for, folks. Scoamtoasts at the Harvard Scoamp Lab have isolated the gene that makes Pokemon misspelled. They've isolated... they're calling it the Bokemon gene. Wait, did you just say Geme? G-E-M-E? Yes, I did. It's the Bokemon gene. Uh-oh. They're gonna have to isolate the gene that makes Geme misspelled. They got a lot of work ahead of them. Those Scoamtoasts. It's in my genetics, okay? Eat this turtle, just like Shredder. We're dying on turtle soup. Saturba kind of has Shredder vibes in the color palette. The fuck is a Geme? You know, like Geme synonyms. Synonyms. From the band Kitsch. What, you're not a member of the Kitsch Army? I'm Gene Simmons of Kitsch. I have the world's smallest tongue. September 1. Mewtwo's far too powerful. We failed to curb its vicious tendencies. There's a Syphil and Ollie. Is Syphil and Ollie a web comic? There's a Syphil and Ollie where Syphil says, I was in the army, the Kiss Army. Boot camp was brutal, but I got to wear the flame boots. That's funny. Scythewalker, welcome in. Walking right in with that hydrate. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. I actually got myself a green smoothie right here. Tyrogue's just a little dude, huh? Yeah, Mewtwo is just a bigger dude. I was just talking about how Mewtwo X, Mega Mewtwo X, just basically looks like a Pokemon trainer in Mewtwo cosplay. Or it was like the Sonic redesign in the newer Sonic games, just to look a little cooler, you know, a little edgier. We are in Pokemon Mansion right now. I haven't caught any Pokemon. We did catch ourselves a Pidove here. And we named it... Oh god, what did we name the Pidove? I can't even remember now. We were just talking about it. Wow, something. I can't remember. And then we also picked up a Ditto, which you can find wild in Pokemon Mansion, but it was wild just in the water, one route up. You had a pet pigeon once in real life? Nice. Did the pigeon rat you out? Oh! Isn't that a funny turn of phrase? Is he gonna squeal? Is he gonna rat you out? He's a pigeon. It's like, what's wrong with all three of those animals? Why do we as humans gotta, like, attribute such negativity? He's going ham. You can go ham, you can bring home the bacon. You can squeal. Zigzagoon, zigzagoon. So yeah, we can't catch anyone here, but we can definitely fight people here. This place is ideal for a Skunt lab. Look at all this space. Toast Ivan. Henny's saying, I was walking past Laney College in Oakland and you found a bloody pile of feathers. Whoa. And it was still breathing. You kicked away some crows, took it home in a box, and ended up doing bird surgery. What the hell? And you named him Shuya. Holy crap. Lifesaver Henny over here. What ended up happening? Like, so were they injured by the crows? He did rat them out. He squealed. The crows are like, what are you, some sort of pigeon? Yes. It's exactly what I am. That's crazy. I've definitely had a friend who's, and a roommate who saved a bird, but not in a situation where they had to, like, perform surgery or, like, fix a wound. Oh, Doo-Doo wants to learn Mega Drain. Nope. What was that for? You attacked me. It's not really good to start with Doo-Doo because we can't swap out because we have suction cups. Ooh, but Blizzard. Let's see who can learn Blizzard. Yes, we have a lot of moves. Saturva can learn Blizzard. You get why I'm calling them Scone Toast, but why is the game doing that? So, I don't know, I think it's just... I guarantee you that it's just like some sort of weird glitch, like whoever made this ROM hack. Because S-C-O, O is right next to I on the QWERTY keyboard, and M is right next to N. And Scone Toast is just scientist, where the I is an O, the I's are O's, and the N's are M's. And there's really only 3 letters that are changed. So I think what happened there is just some sort of weird little glitch hiccup. Oh, I don't know if I want to learn Blizzard, to be honest. It's only got 5 PP. We can use them forever, the TM, so it's all good. I think I'd like Coldplay so much more if they actually named their song the Scone Toast. But they're not clever enough. Chris Martin, more like Chris Dummett. That's right. Secret key. I mean, technically we can just escape rope out of here, can't we? I like to imagine that Doo-Doo has wings of fire that sprout out of his neck whenever he uses Oblivion. Because that's just badass. Holy shit, are those neck wings? God damn. We do have escape ropes, so maybe... Maybe it can work. Yes. Let's go freak and heal our Pokemon, and maybe we can fight the gym leader next. Doo-doo-doo, boo-boo-boo. We're doing really well. We're not losing any Pokemon. We've got backup Pokemon. We're 10 levels higher than the gym leader is. So let's just do it. Yo, champ in the making. The hot-headed Blaine is a fire Pokemon pro. Douse his spirits with water. Better take some burn heals, too. I am going to lead, because we have no idea what he's going to lead with. I'm going to actually just lead with Cardi B. Walk into the club. Cardi B first. We can just answer a question to have the door open, or we can fight everyone. I'm just going to fight everyone. The gimmick behind this gym is just to like go to these machines, and it's like a little trivia question. If you get it right, it opens the door. If you get it wrong, you have to fight them, and then it opens the door, so just wasting our time. So I'm down with fighting these people and getting some experience. Acrobatics actually does 110 power, 100 accuracy because we're not holding an item. It doubles its power if we're not holding an item. And also, we have same type attack bonus, which I think is 1.25 times. Let's actually confirm what this is. What is a fire rat? What is stab in fire rat? Yeah, same type attack bonus is 1.5 times. So a move that does 100 damage times 1.5 is going to do 150. So if we're doing 110 damage times 1.5 with same type attack bonus and not holding an item, acrobatics does 165 damage with 100% accuracy. That's insane. That's pretty much like Bolt Beak on Typhlosion. Like, even though that's rock type, I guarantee we can still one-shot it. Yeah, that's insane. That is crazy. You know, I haven't really like strategically used acrobatics in a team before, at least like not in like Pokemon Showdown or competitive or anything. But I don't think you can actually create a team that isn't, or a Pokemon that isn't holding an item. We'd have to strategically set it up so that our item would be knocked off or we lose our item. Otherwise, that strat wouldn't work. But in a game like this, like in the actual Pokemon game or when you're playing a Nuzlocke challenge, it's an interesting move to use. Gotta say. Oh, you know how hot Pokemon Fire Breath can get. What? I'm very weirded out. You shouldn't be attracted to the breath of your Pokemon. You shouldn't be attracted to the breath of your Pokemon. Wow, that is some hot breath. Freeze shock. Oh, are you kidding me? That was a really smart move on their part. Sneak up with Shadow Force. Fine. That was the smartest AI that we've encountered so far. Yeah, the AI is not great in the original games. There are hard mode hacks that you can play of Pokemon Fire Red, Leaf Green, Emerald, all these games that, and also the DS games that really increase the difficulty. And when we use the Universal Pokemon Randomizer, I've actually attempted this before on stream. You can also choose to increase the levels by like 10% or 15%. So I've tried a run before with 15% level increase, and we got bodied before we even got to Cerulean City. But there's all sorts of really cool options you can mess around with in randomizers. If it ever seems intimidating, like diving into a randomizer of any retro game, if you're curious about it at all or interested at all, if it ever seems intimidating, remember that every randomizer has a ton of customizable options that you can set up based on your skill level. You can randomize everything and create pure chaos, or you can randomize one thing. So it's totally up to you. Oh, there's another spelling error. That was Avery, Super Nerd Avery, with 2 A's. 2 A's. Cardi B, coming in hot. ice. Yes, it's ice type, but it's also bug, and we're completely boosted with acrobatics here. It's kind of cool that we're able to, like, we don't use Cardi B that often in battle, and we didn't earlier on, so it's cool that now Vivian is a super viable member of the team. I think bug flying is actually a really good combination, like typing combination. Just some of them are better than others, really. Like some of the bug flying Pokemon have better stats than others. Ramon. He had a Bulbasaur in that bag? It wasn't even in the Pokeball, it was just in the bag. Now, we're probably going to see like Bulbasaurs and Darkrai's in the Gym Leader's team again for some reason. For some reason the Gym Leaders just keep randomizing the exact same Pokemon on their team. Which is a little bit annoying, especially considering the whole purpose of this is to include every Pokemon. But you know what? If we get to win, if we get to beat our personal best, and we get to actually beat a Nuzlocke challenge on stream, I'm fucking golden. Perfect. Yeah, the questions are like here. Are electric moves? It's just like dumb questions. I've been to many gyms, but this one best suits my style. I'm stuck in a room until somebody makes progress, and if they don't, I can't leave this room. Do you have any food? Do you have any water? Water! Water. Wow. They like to collect their grass starters, don't they? We have Max Ether, restores one selected move's PP. Cool. Fire is weak against H2O. Where'd you learn that? Scorms class? It's not Rocket Scorms. Yep, we're just bodying it. Body fly. Let's do it. It's a photo of Blaine and Mr. Fuji. They're standing shoulder to shoulder with big grins. So it's kind of cool that they give you a little bit of context of Blaine's history. I'm going to mention this again if you haven't read the Pokemon Adventures manga, which started off right when the games came out. It follows the story of the games more in-depthly. There's a little bit of a darker take on the whole story. Out of the retelling, the different versions of this story retold, the anime is my least favorite, Pokemon anime. The games are my second favorite, and the manga would be my first favorite way to like experience this story. So there's a lot more nuance with Blaine and some of the gym leaders, as well as more nuance with what Team Rocket is doing, and it's a little darker, like they literally are like killing Pokemon, like it's pretty nuts. Definitely worth checking out though, 100% look into it. They introduce a new character every version as well, and they're all intertwined, and even touched on gender identity really early on with the release of Pokemon Yellow. Just a touch, but really cool stuff. Definitely recommend checking it out. Blaine is one of my favorite characters in the manga. do it. Gym number 7. Ha! I am Blaine, the red-hot leader of Cinnabar Gym. My fiery Pokemon are all rough and ready with intense heat. They incinerate all challengers. You better have a burn heal for my Darkrai and my Bulbasaur. Okay, Turtwig. Different generation. At a level 42. First things first, if it has a berry, we'll eat it. Because sometimes they do. Oh, it hung on by the skin of its teeth, and it used fucking Fire Blast. That's ridiculous. Hold on. That's nuts. Oh. All the Turtwigs we've faced this entire time, none of them had Fire Blast. Or none of them used Fire Blast. There we go. My lord. We're gonna switch to our MVP, Scooty. He's the best. Scooty is the best. Yeah, I know that. I realize that there's a Pokemon that can use Fire Blast in front of us here too. That seems a bit odd, a bit sus, that Mime Jr. also has Fire Blast, and we've run into both Mime Jr.'s and Turtwigs without Fire Blast. Something's up with the randomization in this game for sure. Yeah. I knew it. I knew it. I frickin' knew it. You like soccer? You like football? Boom. And then Vivian, okay. I realize that it's twice as strong against me. But if we can land this Pyro Ball, we might be able to just take it out. Oh, yes. One shot, level 47. Clean. Fucking Gazoon tight. Got that Volcano badge, 4,700 bucks. We're not hurting for cash in the game. Huh. The Volcano badge heightens the special stats of your Pokemon. Here, you can have this too. TM38. Fire Blast is the ultimate fire technique. Don't waste it on water Pokemon. Or grass Pokemon? Well, let's see. We can learn Fire Blast. We got Blizzard. Fire Blast can be learned by Doodoo and Saturva. We're gonna finally do it. We're finally. Ever since we ran into our Quilava in Diglett's Cave way back and evolved it into a Typhlosion, we still have no fire moves. We're finally gonna teach Doodoo a fire move. Gotta keep Bolt Beak because it's broken and it's the only electric move we have. Ugh, I don't want to get rid of Crab Hammer though. Oh, can we? Can we? I love Oblivion Wing. It's such a good move. What other water type moves do we have in our team? Let's take a quick look. Let's just take a quick look at our current Pokemon moves. And we have Bug, Psychic, Flying, Ice, Psychic, Fire, Bug, and Grass, Normal, Flying, Water, Electric, Ground, Fighting, and Electric. We have Surf. You know what? And we have the Surf TM, so let's just do it. Remember, we can reuse TMs a million times. So I'm gonna get rid of, believe it or not, Crab Hammer. Oblivion Wing is just too good of a move. Crab Hammer is one of my favorite moves in the game, but here, it's happening. So we finally got ourselves a stab move for Typhlosion. And it's 110. We just did that calculation. So it actually does 165 damage with stab. Which is still less than Bolt Beak. Oh my god. That's funny. Am I lazy because I keep using escape ropes? Oh, interesting. It let me use the escape rope in Saffron City Gym because obviously it's annoying to get out of. You'd have to backtrack the whole puzzle. There's no like tile in this game that takes you straight to the beginning. But this is fairly easy, so I got it. There we go, 7 out of 8 badges. We're gonna go back to Pallet Town. We're gonna do some fishing. Because we actually only got our starter in Pallet Town, but we have not run into any wild Pokemon in Pallet Town. Starter is just gifted, so at this point it doesn't count as an encounter, in my opinion. And I just remembered, they added new things to this game. There's new content. I forgot, there's brand new regions, there's some islands that we have to explore before we can even go back to Pallet Town. I just remembered now, because that's why Bill is here. This isn't in the original game. Hey, if it isn't Moon, like it's not in the original Game Boy Pokemon Red and Blue. Hope you're still using my PC system. Well, listen, since we met up here, how about spending some time with me? There's this little island in the far south called One Island. A friend invited me, so I'm on my way out there. How about it? Feel like coming with me? Yeah. Alright then, let's go. Oh, look, my pal's boat just arrived too. He sent it specially here to Cinnabar to pick me up. Aha, here we are. This is One Island. There's several islands around here, and this is one of them. My friend Chelio sent the boat to fetch me here. He's in charge of this island's PC network by his lonesome. Why am I telling you this now? Well, let's just go see Chelio. I think this is cool. I think these areas are really well designed. I think this little side mission thing is neat. I think it could also have happened maybe before like Fuchsia City or something. Or just after Fuchsia City. Like before you use Surf, he could have shown up to Fuchsia and taken us there, but either way. It just feels like we're right on the precipice of, you know, taking on the 8th gym leader, and this feels like a side quest you would want to do earlier in the game. I always felt that way. Wow, I can't believe you came out here. Well, absolutely. How's your research coming along? Oh wait, Moon, this is my buddy Chelio. He's one dedicated PC maniac. Chelio, this is Moon, a rising contender as the Pokemon champ. That's really impressive. I hate to say it, but I have zero aptitude for battling. Anyways, I'm glad to meet you. So bring me up to speed. How's your machine running? Well, it's running fine, but we're too remote out here. The PCs on this island just can't link with your PC, Bill. Oh, yeah. Okay, let me take a look-see. Hang on here, I think we can make it work. Let me help you, okay? Moon, can I get you to just wait for me for just a bit? Basically like, hey, do you want to come with me while we can't actually socialize at all? And while I'm busy doing work? Can I get you to do me a favor? The island next to this one is called 2 Island. There's a guy there that runs a game corner. He has this thing for rare rocks and gems. We keep in touch, being fellow maniacs. So, can I get you to deliver this meteorite to him? Now what's cool is, I guess the speculation is that this is the meteorite that later Team Aqua and Magma are fighting for in Pokemon Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. Well, Moon, if you're going to 2 Island, please take this, the Tri-Pass. It's a pass for the ferry service serving the local islands. It'll let you travel between the islands 1, 2, and 3. Oh, and you should also have this, an extra page for the town map. Say hi. Alright, I will. I wish I could trade Pokemon with my boyfriend who lives far away. Yeah, so PC services are not available at all when we're out here, which obviously makes sense. So we're gonna just heal. We're not planning on changing any Pokemon out, so we're all good. Let's heal. Let's save. It's number one. And not going anywhere. We're definitely gonna keep going. Keep pushing. Gonna take a quick smoke break. Oh, you're a stranger here. Where did you come from? Pallet Town. I don't know it. On this island there's an enormous volcano. It hasn't erupted lately, so why not enjoy a hike? Nobody's died on the subway in the last week, so how about enjoying it? Alright, sightseeing are you? Isn't the warm climate here great? On sunny days, I step out and gaze upon the volcano. That's my daily routine. Let me think, what was the last time Mount Ember erupted? Ooh, maybe Mount Ember is where we find Moltres. Yep, the Mount Ember Summit. Cool. Excuse me. Curious, where can I find Moltres in the original Pokemon Red and Blue? Because I know you can find Zapdos in Power Plant, Articuno in the Seafoam Highlands, which we've already encountered and was a waste of a Pokemon on our end. We didn't encounter Zapdos yet, but that's our next plan. But yeah, looks like in Pokemon Red and Blue and Yellow, Moltres is found in a side area in the Victory Road Cave. But in Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green, however, Moltres has now been moved to a new location, which is atop of Mount Ember on the first of the Sevi Islands. It can also be accessed before defeating the Elite Four, and in the original games you actually couldn't get Moltres until after you took on the Elite Four, I think. Pretty sure. That's pretty neat. It's cool to just see these differences. I mean, if you go back to my YouTube channel, you can see I've done a lot of sort of like comparison videos where I played all the different ports of Super Mario Bros. 1, and just try to play games where we played every Sonic the Hedgehog Genesis game and then every Sonic the Hedgehog Advance game. So it's just interesting to sometimes A and B those things. Okay, we got Kindle Road. Okay, no, interesting. So if we're here, we're in Kindle Road, so this still counts as a Kindle Road encounter. Oh, but here, this is one island, so we can fish here and get a one island encounter. Whatever our first encounter is, if we don't have it, we can get it. Nope. We do have a Magby, so this is Dupe's Claw, so I'm just gonna run. I don't think... Oh, you can surf. Nice. Oh, Treasure Beach! I've never done this! That's insane. Okay. I've never tried surfing here. I've just always done this. I didn't know that you could actually discover a brand new area. That's wild. Okay, this is Treasure Beach, folks. This is the first time... I played this game like hundreds of times. Fire Red and Leaf Green. This is the first time I knew that there was an encounter here, or like a new area. Of course we can't get it because it's a duplicate, but the first encounter that we don't have on Treasure Beach, we can catch. Oh my god, yes. Yeah, this is cool. This is really neat. Because to me, this is like discovering a brand new area for the first time. Now we do have a Vivillon. That's fine. Havoc, you gonna run? Well, thanks for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I'm having a great stream already, so hopefully it keeps going. Again, if you're not following Havoc, please go give him a follow. have a great day. I'll see you in the next stream. We will be able to run into something different here, for sure. Oh ho, folks! Hey, Bulbasaur. Look at this. We've run into it so many times, but never had an opportunity as our first encounter in a route. So Treasure Beach, this is my first time coming to Treasure Beach in any playthrough of Pokemon Fire Red, and voila. It's a freaking Bulbasaur. I wonder what the best strat would be here. Don't want to kill it. I do have a Master Ball, but I'm not using a Master Ball on a Bulbasaur. Has Secret Sword, which is Keldio's signature move. Just wondering, is there something we can do here that won't kill it? Like Giga Drain isn't going to kill it. Right? That's fine. It's got Sand Tomb and Secret Sword. I just picture Bulbasaur keeping the sword in the bulb. And he just reaches back with his mouth and pulls the sword out. You're like, holy shit, run! Run! We gotta get out of here! It really was a secret sword. Magic Powder. Bulbasaur's a wizard too. Okay. Change to Psychic type. Let's do it. Premier Ball. I've already got a name for a Bulbasaur here. I've been waiting to get a Bulbasaur to use this name. So I am gonna not name this the next Pokemon name, which is Zombie Papers Redeem was Searwick Fiku. I have a Bulbasaur name in the pocket, but the next Pokemon will be Searwick Fiku. Let's try Ultra Ball. That's fine. I tried with the Premier Ball. I like the look of them. They're cool. Yes, there we go. Bulbasaur was caught. I also love that, just like the modern games, if you catch a Pokemon, you still get that experience. Because how unfair would it be if you were like in a 42 turn battle against a Charizard and then you couldn't catch it, or you did finally catch it, but then all the use of all of those power points, all those turns would count for nothing in the original games. So it's a nice little quality of life improvement. This is it. This is Pokemon number 1, Bulbasaur. Fun fact, if you didn't know, Rhydon was the very first Pokemon that the entire Pokemon team designed and drew. So the very first created Pokemon was Rhydon. And in some of the concept artwork, you can see Rhydon hanging out with a trainer, and like a trainer exploring the overworld with Rhydon visible in the overworld as well. Just as like the pitch for the game. And I think that's what they're directly referencing with people riding Rhyhorns in, as modes of transportation in Pokemon X and Y. It's a direct reference to the fact that Rhydon was the first design. So there's a plant seed on its back, right from the day this Pokemon is born. The seed slowly grows larger. If you are a member of the Discord and you know of the AI Toolbox channel that I have going on, which is essentially just AI-generated artwork, AI-generated music, AI-generated paintings, writing, all sorts of cool stuff, there is a prompt I used recently, which was Bulba Fett, and I absolutely love it. And the artwork that we got from the AI generator from Crayon, which is a website you can go to, craiyon.com. You can put in any prompt and it will create an image for you. I really like where Bulba Fett went. Go check it out. We got Bulba Fett, everybody. Now that's a really cool addition to the team. Yes, it's grass poison. We already have grass. We already have poison. twice. But I'm happy we got a Bulbasaur, and this is really cool to explore a brand new area. I wonder if there's any hidden items. Okay. Good things get washed up by the ocean current onto this beach. That's why I often come here for beachcombing. Oh, very cool. I appreciate that. If you're going to add a new area, make it something that's like unique. There's so much stuff in Pokemon Emerald that I didn't know about too. And I played that game so many times, but the idea that if your Pokemon has Hyper Cutter as an ability, that if you use Cut on the overworld, like here, for example, I think if I choose Doo-Doo and use Cut, I can cut one tile around me of grass. If you have Hyper Cutter as an ability, it'll cut 2 tiles around you. Little things like that, I think are pretty neat. We don't have the item finder. It'd be a lot easier with the item finder, but still pretty cool. That was nice. We don't really need cash, but still nice. Also really glad that we haven't been running into any technical difficulties. I had a scene in the background that I wasn't using in OBS that was connected to my capture card, and even though my capture card wasn't plugged in, it was trying to load footage from my capture card, and it was creating a lot of lag in the background. And I also had 2 unnecessary audio drivers installed, so I removed those 2 audio drivers that I wasn't using, and I also removed any inactive audio channels that I had set up in any scenes, even scenes I wasn't using in the background of OBS. So I did a lot of cleanup there. And I also ended up removing the capture card setup because I can just set that up again when I stream from the Switch. And it worked perfectly. Those things were bogging down the audio encoding. Also want to say thanks to Captain Peelcard and Arnie69 Gamer for helping me out in Havoc's Discord with troubleshooting and figuring that stuff out. I appreciate it. Cool, that's neat. Nice little simple area. Nothing too crazy, but it is cool to explore that. This is still the same route. I'm also really glad it was level 36, which means it's going to basically evolve into a Venusaur pretty much right away. Come on. I find that surf encounters are way less frequent than grass encounters. Just don't want it to be the same situation as Cinnabar Island where we just keep running into the same Pokemon. Might be. We're gonna try this try like 6 more encounters here just to see. Really? I always like that you can fish while sitting on the Pokemon. We have a wind pod already. We have a wind pod already. We have a... Almost got catfish there. Heyo. Okay, I had 2 more encounters, but if we keep running into duplicates, then we're just gonna forfeit at least catching it in this area, in one island. Unless there's grass here we can come to later, but... Okay, that's it. We'll just forfeit it for now. The reason why there's no Pokeball next to Magmortar's name is because we don't actually have a Magmortar, but we have a Magby in the PC that we can evolve into a Magmortar, so that's duplicate's clause to me. We are going to, instead of going straight for the ferry, I'm going to try to go to Kindle Road and see if we can get something here. This is Kindle Road. Go straight for Mount Ember. Okay, well, we will in a sec. First encounter on Kindle Road is a Hoopa, which we cannot catch because we have one. Way too common in Pokemon in this run. The next Pokemon that we run into that we can catch is going to be named Seer Wigviku. Thank you, Zombie Paper, for the name redeem. Got ourselves another cat. Everybody's already got a cat. Pokemon daycares, where is that? We got an Egg Dog Bulba over here. It's gotta be something different. We have Pyroar. We just keep saying the same Pokemon. This is kind of rough. Do some healing. We definitely gotta run into one that we don't have. I actually don't think we have Rock Smash. But we're gonna get Rock Smash here, maybe? If I recall correctly, there's definitely a person who gives you Rock Smash. Okay, look at this. This is nuts. Remember in the anime, that episode where all the Bulbasaurs gather in a mysterious garden to evolve? I think we found it. Well, we got a Treasure Beach Bulbasaur. sensical. Yep, it's a cat bomb. We are beefy though. Something different. That's annoying. And I bet you will also just keep running into Meg Mortars if we're on the water. So dumb. Whoa, Cubone, something different, something different. We already have it, but still. I took a break from swimming only to have you challenge me. It was an accident. It was an accident! Clean as a whistle. Eat that turtle. Close. 4 times effective because it's Psychic and Ghost. A ton of experience. Holy shit. 1,700 experience. We're gonna lead in with someone else. Really? I'm trying here. Trying to get encounters. I want the opposite of max repel. Another Cubone. Wow, level 40. It'd be nice to get anything else level 40 that we can actually catch. Something different, but it's one we already have. That's ridiculous. Definitely feels like the randomization broke. Well, just have to roll with it. Amazing. Cubone with Solar Beam. And we actually did have Solar Beam on Steelix, on God for a bit. Chose to forget it though. Hoopa? Sure. Should do a decent amount of damage because it's the same type attack bonus. It hung on by the skin of its teeth. There we go. How could you be such a fool? Again, it would be nice to run into something we don't have that we can catch. Come on. No, I don't think it's going to happen. I think we've pretty much run into every encounter. There might be like one Pokemon encounter here that's like super rare in the grass. But it'll probably end up getting swapped out for Hoopa too because this randomization seems a bit, just a touch broken. Forced double battle? Yep. Junior and Galarian Slowbro. Cool. So Galarian Slowbro is Poison Psychic. Mime Jr. is Fairy Psychic. Oh, interesting. Baneful Bonk is just protect, but it also can poison us, yeah. Oh, Baneful Bunker is actually what it, that's the full title of the attack. I didn't realize that. Well, they did shorten Forests something to Woods something. Forest Curse to Woods Curse. So I'm sure they, I'm sure they've shortened some other names. Yeah, I mean, just go for it. I can't believe it. Alright, another potential forced double battle. But let's quickly get the healing going. It's just... Do I want to use... Yeah, I have enough money, so we can always just buy full heals. Just use them. every morning before breakfast. I swim around this island. Cool. Another Bulbasaur. I mean, they're pretty prevalent around here, so I don't blame you. Okay, we have Mime Jr. Yes. This would have been a double Bulba battle if we took them both on at the same time. 2 Bulbas and 2 Mime Juniors. Alright. $888 to win. Just keep going. Light the fire in your heart in the Ember Spa. I think we can heal there. Sort of like the hot springs, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. Level friggin' 57. Holy shit. So Heart Stamp has a chance to flinch, and also pretty much always he goes first. I'm not sure if it's a priority move, but I've just noticed that it's gone first pretty commonly. I always thought for some reason it was a fairy type move, but I guess it's the signature move of Woobat and Swoobat from Pokemon Black and White, Generation 5. And they're Psychic Flying type. So same typing as Natu and Xatu from Gen 2. I'm gonna save. It's just always good to save. Something's telling me to save. Okay, so this is the same route. This is also Kendall Road still. We don't have an encounter on Kendall Road, so maybe we'll run into something that isn't a Cubone or a Meg Mortar. Doesn't look like it though, unfortunately. got ourselves a Cinnabar Island situation. And if we fish, we're just going to find Venipede, Meowths, and a few other the same. We'll actually fish up Magmortars as well. Soaking in a hot spring pool is therapeutic, people say. Yeah, I don't think there's wild Pokemon here. Have a look at my face. See how smooth my skin is? The hot springs water keeps my skin younger than my age. Hot springs go hand in hand with volcanoes. The Ember Spa here, well, I made it years ago. I hewed the pool right out of a gigantic boulder by hand. I was using this at the time. I suppose I can part with it. Rock Smash! That shatters boulders as if they were made of crackers. My favorite part of bathing comes up right after this. I enjoy a bowl of chowder to warm me from the inside too. Ah, this is heavenly. The water warms me to my core. You should jump in too. Go to the middle, relax, and get good and warm. Perfect, so we can heal. It's a nice little addition to have. Maybe we'll run into something when we're not paying attention. Like a wild Pokemon. Seen from here, Mount Ember towers into the sky. Swimmer Fin. I love the idea that we're digging into the ocean. I believe that's called swimming. No, God used dig. Not swim. The sky is immense around these parts. No, it doesn't look like we're going to run into anything else. It's a shame. The weather's gorgeous, perfect for a battle. Battle. She got the double keybone. Ooh, a pizza delivery guy. Wait a second, I think I hooked a big one. Nope, we're interrupting your fishing. Sorry, but not sorry. I think if Steelix dug into this little patch of sand on the water, there would be no more patch of sand. It would just be water. Yo, Andy, coming in with that resub. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Thank you for resubbing at tier 1 for 8 months, keeping it going. I appreciate it. And for those, like, I don't have it posted right now, but for those that want to support the channel, and all the money will go to the channel as opposed to some to Twitch and some to the creators. I actually have a Ko-fi page and a campaign going on right now. You can buy me a coffee, you can set up monthly subscription over there as well. Unfortunately, it doesn't get you the emotes. I need a What Will God Do bracelet, exactly. Well, I mean, at this point, it's just always fight. We've been kind of relying on Steelix for the last little bit here. We also have God 2, Electric Boogaloo. Our originally was an Execute, but I just decided let's just use a Leaf Stone on it. We picked up a Leaf Stone, and it ended up evolving into a Lowland Executor. Now the rules typically are that you can't, like, they both evolve the same way. If you use a Leaf Stone outside of a Lola, then it will just turn into a regular Cantonian Executor. But the if you're using the same Leaf Stone on the same Pokemon in the Alola region, then it will become the Alolan Executor. I'm not sure how the rules work in this, because we do have like a Mime Junior. It doesn't have the ability to learn Mimic though, unless we somehow do through level up. But once we learn that move, same thing. In the Galar region, if it levels up with the move Mimic, it'll turn into Galarian Mr. Mime, and in other regions outside of Galar, it'll just turn into Mr. Mime when it learns Mimic. So I'm curious to know a little bit more about this. Like, I'd love to read more about Pokemon Fire Red 898 just to see what is exactly brought over and how things behave in comparison to the games they're from. Like, we have a Slowbro, and we also have a Galarian Slowking that we caught. And we've seen a lot of Galarian Slowbros in the wild and in people's teams. I want to do a shout out also, if you're not following Squidville Live, go give them a follow. It's a really fun channel there. There's Persona going on there, Persona 5, a lot of cool community nights like Mario Kart, and yeah, just lots of fun stuff. Definitely go check it out. Still, one of my favorite playthroughs that you guys did was the Skyward Sword playthrough, because I'd never played it before, and I think you were playing the Skyward Sword HD remaster. And after watching that playthrough, I definitely have that game higher up on my list of games that I want to play. I pretty much stopped at Twilight Princess, but I hadn't played Skyward Sword, and I haven't played Hyrule Warriors, and I haven't played Breath of the Wild. It's actually quite good. The HD upgrade is nice. Yeah, it looks really nice. It looked like there was a bunch of like quality of life improvements too, like having not played the first one. I'm sure if I played both of them side by side, there'd be a lot of things that they did just to kind of improve control and just like the game in general. But then again, people are, you know, it's very divisive to do that, because there's some people that are torn between like what's better, the Ocarina of Time 3DS remake or the original. It's much more streamlined. Nice. It's got some great music too. I feel like I missed out on a bunch not playing that game. Here we go, folks. This is Mount Ember. So we haven't found an encounter in Kindle Road, south of here, that we just haven't been, like, we haven't found an encounter that we haven't already caught, basically. So we can teach Rock Smash, actually. We didn't even try to do that. There's going to be some stuff we can open up with it. Let's see who can learn Rock Smash. It's not going to be great viably on the team to have a Pokemon with Rock Smash. The PC doesn't work, so we're kind of stuck teaching it to someone. Doodoo already has Cut. Saturva is our Surf user. God is our Strength user. I don't want to teach this to anyone. Don't want to teach this move to anyone. No. I can't. That's just like, that's just wrong. Oh, you love the animations with the discs? Yeah, totally. Ugh, Gazoon-tight, really? Do we have to get rid of Hard Stamp? We do have another Psychic move. This pains me. God does have some great moves, yeah, and Strength is fighting type in this hack, which I think in the newer games they've actually made that a thing. Could be wrong. Also, we have a ton of backup Pokemon right now. Like, I've got 3 full teams. We just caught a Bulbasaur named Bulbafett. And we can catch our first wild encounter here. Just gonna open the window here just to cool things off in the room. Yeah, we can catch our first wild encounter here, but the way that it works as well, for me in my mind when I play Nuzlocke, static Pokemon that you can find like legendaries or Snorlax in the kind of, or Sudowoodo in Generation 2, the ones that you can find kind of in the field, or ones that you're gifted like Eevee or Lapras, or ones that you can buy in the game corner. I don't consider those, or Magikarp, for example. I don't consider those Pokemon encounters for that area. I always consider that as a different. They're like static, gift, purchasable Pokemon. That's separate. I can always get those. Just to give myself a little bit of leeway when I do Nuzlocke. So we're going to be able to run into Moltres here, or our equivalent of Moltres. We've already run into Articuno. I mentioned this before. Articuno ended up just being a Venipede, which is a Pokemon we have had on the team for a long time. So we had to forfeit it. But this will be our second legendary bird encounter, normally found in Victory Road in the original games. And hopefully it's something we can catch. So we'll be able to catch a wild encounter here in Mount Ember, as well as the legendary. We've got 2 opportunities. Might be a little bit more traffic noise, but just let me know if it becomes too loud. And yeah, it looks like Team Rocket. It's pulling a Team Magma. What the? You're in the way. Get lost. Over here, we'll try digging here. That treasure the admins have been talking about should be here. Can you imagine if this volcano were to erupt? The explosion would be the end of us. How terrifying is that? While we're terrified, would you like me to teach Explosion? Now, TMs are not randomized and TM compatibility isn't randomized. However, NPCs that teach you moves are. So it's not Explosion, it's actually Covet. Okay. I don't want to learn that. We can go back outside of Mount Moon and learn Thunder Punch and Fire Punch. I gotta remember that. The 2 martial artists that teach you Mega Kick and Mega Punch, those are their moves. But at the time, I only had 2 Pokemon on our team. So we couldn't get anything. Good. Like, if you go to the Celadon department store and go to the counter where that shopkeeper will teach your Pokemon counter, which is so on the nose in the original games, it's actually Electro Web, which is available. Give God strength. you know how caves form inside volcanoes? Do you want to find out? Pokemon Ranger. So I haven't played the Pokemon Ranger DS games, but I'm pretty sure there's two of them? 3 of them maybe? I remember like seeing advertisements for them when they were new, but never really diving further into them. Has anyone watching, or anyone watching on YouTube, ever played the Pokemon Ranger games? What are your thoughts on them? This Bulbasaur just wielding a sword against God. That's bold. That's bold. You never played the Pokemon Ranger games, but they look cool. I think they had a small cult following once upon a time. I think they just required you to do like some Kirby's Canvas Curse kind of bullshit in terms of like stylus action. Yeah, I appreciate that they tried and experimented with a different type of gameplay. But I think the designs of the Rangers are pretty cool. I like the outfits. Lots of circling. That's actually where I kind of stopped playing the Kirby games. And apparently Planet Robobot is supposed to be really good on the 3DS. But I loved the Game Boy Advance games, and I was really excited about Canvas Curse. I played the first Wii version. Something Dreamland something or whatever. But yeah, Canvas Curse just totally lost me. Epic Yarn, I think, came out right after, and I was just like, no, I'm not really into it. Just like it totally changed the gameplay up in a way that just didn't feel like a Kirby game. But I should dive into the new one. And there's also this Dream Buffet game that looks really cute. Here we go. First encounter. It's a Bulbasaur. Dream Buffet is only $15 right now. Nice. Not sponsored. But I will tell people to buy it for $15 if you sponsor me, Nintendo. In fact, Nintendo, just give me $15, please. Thank you. You want my Cash App? It's just a Bulba. Just a wee Bulba. I do appreciate a $15 game though. And that it's not like $69.99 or something like that. Because that's pretty much what the same price is, or what the price is for me, at least Canadian. It's like $59.99 to get a new copy of what do you call it? Breath of the Wild or Super Mario Odyssey right now. In fact, same thing with Mario Kart 8, and I actually ended up picking it up locally, surprisingly, for $29.99, and it was new, and I didn't understand why it was marked down. There was just a sale going on, and it was a local game store, and I was like, yes, please, I will definitely buy Mario Kart 8 for $29.99. Oh yeah, you both assumed it was going to be a $60 game. I mean, it looked like it, and Kirby and the Forgotten Land did quite well, so I also assumed the same thing. Yeah. It should also be proportionate to some of the time they put into it as well. Maybe they didn't put as much time into it. It looks great though. It's got a really cool visual look to it, visual style. Do you think it's running on the same engine that Forgotten Land is running on? Do you think it's like just built from the same core code? Because I haven't played either. It would be smart to do that. Reuse similar models and stuff. Yeah, it's the best-selling title on the console, definitely. That's why I was shocked. And I ended up for the same price getting the Sega Genesis Classics Collection, which has like 50 games, and when you load it up, the menu is like a kid sitting in his like 90s room with his CRT, and you actually have to physically put the Genesis game into the console, and then press the power button, and then play the game. It's actually pretty cool. It has 50 Genesis games, and you can play them online as well. The Streets of Rage games, a whole bunch of them. It's pretty fun. I haven't really dove into it too much though, but it was a great deal. I'm getting both of these today for sure. Kirby's Dream Buffet does look pretty similar to Forgotten Land, and that game isn't that old, so it's probably a solid bet it's the same engine. It does have a different sort of, like Dream Buffet has a sort of dreamier look. It kind of weirdly reminds me a little bit of Kirby's Dream Land 3, how it had that not cartoony, that like comic pastel chalk vibe to the aesthetic. There's like something about the screenshots to Dream Buffet that like kind of give off that vibe a little bit, which is neat. Still, we're looking for our first encounter here that isn't one already in our PC. Dire hit, waste of time, but we can sell it. We'll have a good time at the Pokemart once we're done. It's just the same. A lot of soft colors too in Kirby's Dream Buffet. Pinks and yellows and things like that. Dessert colors, totally. Kind of similar. We played Pokemon Sweet, which was a ROM hack of Fire Red, Rathe and myself, and it had similar. It was dipping into the same palettes, right? Oh. Now, hopefully, it looks like the audio is not in sync. Is the audio in sync right now? Like the game audio? I can't tell. We had a couple buffering moments earlier. But are the sound effects in sync with my actions? It's synced up, nice. Yeah, I really enjoyed Pokemon Sweet. So we never beat it, and I might try it again, but I highly recommend checking it out. If you're interested in kind of learning a new typing chart, all the Pokemon types are flavors now, like strawberry, chocolate, vanilla, raspberry, lemon, lime, orange, blueberry. And they're not just one-for-one changeovers, like there's a brand new typing chart. We did a co-op Nuzlocke of it, my friend Rathe and myself, and you can go check them out on my YouTube channel. It's interesting. It's a world where every Pokemon is actually redesigned as like an edible treat. Like a tart or a cupcake or pumpkin pie or a lollipop or chocolate, like a chocolate bunny. Things like that. It's just all edible stuff. And they added 4 new flavors or types for a sequel. They're both ROM hacks of Pokemon Fire Red. The sequel is called Pokemon Sweet Tooth, like the number 2 with a TH. Stupid. But they're both really fun games. I highly recommend checking it out, and I highly recommend playing with the type chart open. Hey, Fooderhill, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Happy Wednesday. Found a secret Ultra Ball. Trying to find an encounter here in Mount Ember. This still counts as Mount Ember, okay. It's the same area, so maybe we'll run into an encounter here that we haven't seen, because it's a cave. First encounter that we can catch, nope. Still Bulbasaurs. So we've just been enacting duplicates clause here for quite some time now. We've run into at least 15, 20 Pokemon. But they've all been ones we already have in the PC. Hoopa, can't do it. Or Hooped. Oh, that sucks. Are you able to, like, up the security on that? Are you able to, like, flag it? No money, no problems. No, they can't get in without the code anyways. Nice. That's pretty ridiculous. Just the things people do. Stay out of other people's money. Just treat each other fucking kindly. Jesus. Jesus! Good God. Big thank you again, Andy, for the resub. Much appreciated. Just the same ones over and over. Just the same ones. We're hooped. Wow, okay, it's basically just the same wild Pokemon you can get in the grass, which is dumb. Maybe we're just not destined to get... Maybe, you know, maybe we'll find something here in the rocks, because normally in these games, there can be wild Pokemon in the rocks, and sometimes they're different. Oh, it's a Hoopa. Oh yeah, there definitely should be a flag system for sure. Absolutely. Rock Smash! Don't really need to and want to fight these. I just want an encounter we can catch. This is pretty ridiculous at this point. Just all Hoopas. Come on, something. Something. I also love that we have a Hoopa in the PC named Lucario, and when we caught our Ditto at the end of the last stream, J-Dox Vixa is the name of our Ditto. It was holding a Lucarionite, and we fished for it. But we can't use it on that Lucario. We need the proper type of Lucario. We got a bootleg Lucario. What the? You can't just keep using magic powder on me. That still worked, even though we were underground? Oh, hey, it's magic, I guess. I guessed it's magic. Okay, we're gonna switch. Everyone's like slowly, evenly leveling up, which is nice. Oh, we got a Mime Jr. That's our meat brawl. I'm just hoping that we'll run into something that we don't have, but the chances are really slim. Yeah, nope. Oh, Saber coming in with that raid. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday, everyone. Hope you're having a good stream. I think you were doing some Pokemon as well. Welcome in Summer Snow. Welcome in Saber and Roger Slayer. We are in Mount Ember right now. We've basically enacted the duplicates clause like 100 times because we keep running into wild Pokemon here and in the grass in Mount Ember. And seeing the same Pokemon or Pokemon we already have in the PC. Welcome in everyone. If you don't know me, I think most of you do. My name's Matt, otherwise known as 3UpMoon, and I stream every single day from 6 p.m. Pacific onward, but Wednesdays and Thursdays I stream during the day. You were doing some Pokemon Crystal, and you were doing your viewer lock. Nice. Getting close to the end now. I think last time I tuned in, you had gotten through the Elite Four, and you were taking on some of the Kanto gym leaders, if I'm not mistaken. And if you're not following Saber, go give them a follow if you can. Gotta love Pokemon Crystal. So we beat Blaine at the beginning of the episode. We basically cleared through Pokemon Mansion just for a catch-up. This is part 9 of my playthrough, and you can go back to my YouTube channel and check out all the previous parts. I've done a whole bunch of different Pokemon Nuzlocke. We've done randomizers in Mario games, Earthbound, which is the first thing I ever streamed, a whole bunch of stuff. Nice. You have Blaine and Blue left. Very cool. So you're basically in the same spot that we are. We ended up doing Blaine and taking on that whole gym. It was pretty easy. And we have the Volcano badge. And then Bill showed up because in Fire Red, of course, he tells you about the Sevi Islands. There's like a little mini side quest. They moved Moltres from the Victory Road Cave to Mount Ember, so we're just about to run into our Moltres encounter. But this isn't the same as the other randomizers that I've done on the stream. This is Pokemon Fire Red 898. So it has moves, abilities, and Pokemon all the way up to Generation 8 with regional forms, all sorts of cool stuff. And just a quick recap for people. We don't have our starter Hariyama anymore, but this is basically our starter. The first Pokemon that we were able to get, essentially. Scolipede, this is Scooty. And a bunch of people have named our Pokemon as well. So Scooty was named by Henny Blank, one of our mods. We have Cardi B, also named by Henny Blank. And Doodoo. Doodoo was a Quilava we found in Diglett's Cave. Scooty was a Venipede we bought as a Magikarp outside of Mount Moon. And then we caught, Cardi B, the Vivillon. We have Saturva, the Galarian Slowking. So as you can see, we've got, X and Y and Sword and Shield Pokemon here. Pretty cool stuff. Gesundheit was our Dynamax form Eevee that we caught outside of Celadon. And we ended up voting and getting the Leafeon here, which is, a Pokemon I'm getting more used to. And I asked this question earlier. What are your top 3 designs for your favorite evolutions? For me, it's got to be, I think Leafeon's up there for sure. Umbreon for sure. And maybe Flareon? What are yours? And lastly, we have God with Steelix. So right now, like I said, we've just been duplicates constantly doing duplicates clause. The way that this works too, at least the way I do Nuzlocke is, that's just what I was trying to say, sorry. It's randomized in a very simple way. It has moves, abilities, and Pokemon all the way up to Sword and Shield. And at the beginning of this game, it asks you if you want to randomize each one, yes or no. And I said yes to everything. So TMs, they're the same. Move compatibility, that's the same. However, there's all sorts of cool features in this game. that they bring in, like a nicer looking menu that looks like Pokemon Black and White, the Dex Nav, which is from the DS games, or 3DS games. There's Mega Evolutions, there's Z moves, and there's Dynamax. So pretty cool stuff. Saber says Glaceon is your favorite. So Glaceon and Vaporeon for me design-wise are like at the bottom of my list. I want to like them both, but I feel like just compared to the designs of the other ones, they just don't stand up the same way. And Saber, you have a really cool like diamond painting of all the evolutions, right? Fooder, thanks for dropping in. You gotta go to work. Have a fun stream. Have a great shift. Thanks for dropping in, and yeah, have a great shift and good Wednesday. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Did you have someone? Was it someone in your chat that made it for you? Andy says, my favorite evolution is Umbreon. Very cool. Oh, okay, that just takes you up here. Is this going to be worth it? Give God the strength. Thanks for the raid, by the way. I appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream and you're having a good Wednesday. TM35 flamethrower. Whoa, that's awesome. Ooh, Saturba can learn it. Yeah, let's take a look. Oh, you had it made for you by Little Crayon. Cool. Very cool. No, I don't want to teach it right now. We'll save it. Again, we can use them over and over. Okay, folks, so when we were in Seafoam Islands in the last stream, it ended up that Articuno was randomized as a Venipede. Now, Venipede is also what Magikarp randomizes to, and Goldeen, and a few other ones. And so we've just seen it so many times, and it's also Duplicate's Claws, so we couldn't catch it because we have Scooty on the team, and I want Scooty on the team, our Scolipede. There's sort of some broken randomization going on. I don't know. I've seen some people play this before, and it wasn't this broken, so I don't know if something happened when we said yes or no to those questions at the beginning, but we'll have to see. We'll see what Moltres is, and then eventually we'll go to the power plant and take on what would be our Zapdos. Let's go, folks. Yow! Fingers crossed, knock on wood. Oh, damn it. Damn it. I thought there was only one god. has neutralized gas. What? Oh my god. Okay, our Steelix has refrigerate, which turns normal type moves into ice moves, which could also be dangerous, but it's... What the heck is neutralized gas? It is a Pokemon ability introduced in the 8th generation. When the ability holder enters battle, all of the abilities of the other Pokemon on the field are nullified. Okay, that's fine. We have Prankster. We don't need it. Here, hold on to this. Disables other abilities. Nice. Yeah, there's a few different abilities that do that, I think. Or something similar. Yeah, this is really cool to discover some of these new moves and abilities in a different way. Holy shit. I'm just gonna try and rock smash it. The effects of neutralizing gas wore off. Yeah, that's a ton of experience, thank you. Surprised no one else. Oh, that was it. So it was Steelix. Another worm, just a giant metal worm instead of a small poison worm. Firestone. Ultra Ball. Multipass. Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball. What's down here? Shortcut. Yeah, we're not going to find an encounter here that we haven't already encountered, or a Pokemon we haven't already encountered. Kindle Road, same situation. We keep running into Pokemon that we already have. So we've enacted the duplicates clause here a bunch of times. But maybe we'll run into something that we don't already have. We have a Magby in the PC, so that counts as the same evolution family, so we're just going to skip that. Andy, you're going to be back in a bit? No worries. Thanks for hanging out. And thank you again for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate it. Yeah, let's pop off in the Ember Spa. I feel like this is the right vibe. Perfect place to heal. Now, if you don't remember this from the original Pokemon Red and Blue, it's because this is the added extra content that they just kind of squeeze in before, or between Cinnabar and Pallet. I was saying earlier, before the raid, that it'd be kind of neat if it was squeezed in a little earlier, like maybe right after you defeat Koga and get Surf. Maybe Bill would run into you on the shore south of Fuchsia City, but it still works. So basically, Bill showed up at Cinnabar Island after we beat Blaine and got the Volcano Badge, and he's like, I gotta visit a friend on these islands to the south of Kanto. Will you come with me? And then his buddy ferried us over, and we met his buddy Chelio. Chelio handles the Pokemon PC system here on the islands, and it's broken. So we can't access the PC right now and take a look at our recent catches. We can't, swap Pokemon out. So we're basically just doing a couple of little mini side quests. I'm just exploring Mount Ever because I wanted to see what Moltres was, but we're doing some mini side quests for Bill, and then eventually we'll be able to get out of here and head to Pallet. I do like what they added here, though. It's nice. Nice little addition. We still have a chance to get a new unique encounter here, but we're not running into that situation. Carbos, alright. Again, something we can't use. At least not on our current Pokemon. I'm beginning to get a sunburn. Swimmer Abigail has Pyroar, of course. You sure it's a sunburn, or are you just hanging out with fire Pokemon? Apparently that's the way to go. I see a few more people have joined. Grandmaster Farmer, Lord Loki, Ken Masters, Ranchan, Toya, welcome in. See you've been lurking for a little bit. I appreciate it. Don't want to call out lurkers, but I really just appreciate the support. Hope you're having good days. Don't see how that's beneficial, but okay. You dance. You can dance. You know, come to think of it, given all this time, after all these years, maybe all their base were belonged to us. Huh? This whole time. They told us this whole time to move Zig, and we should have moved Zig. And we did not move Zig. That scared me for a second. You gotta head off. You're gonna be up for work at 4:45 a.m. I feel ya. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Thanks for sharing your community over here, as always. Have a great night. I know it's late for you there. I'll see you next time. I hope the Pokemon run continues to work out for you. Because Crystal's a tough game. It's a long game. You are playing the long game. Alright, see, the thing is, we didn't even... So, to go south, to surf south and find the Treasure Beach, where we caught our Bulbasaur, I didn't even know that existed, which is really cool. I normally don't like surf around this area, but we didn't really need to do Kindle Road yet. We were actually asked by Bill to go to 2 islands, so we're going to go do that. We don't have an encounter for 1 island either, because same reason, it's just Magmortars and Pokemon we already have. So now we're on 2 island, and I think the current is much too fast. Surf can't be used here, and I think we also can't fish either, yeah. Danger, fast current, fishing and surfing prohibited. I think these, I mentioned this before, I think these areas are designed pretty well. Like, they fit in with the game. There's an old woman who lives in the cottage out on the Cape. She gives the eye to Pokemon. It's a bit unnerving. Protect. Have you visited the game corner already? It's no good to go alone, you have to take a friend along. Not many people live on 2 Island. There's this old lady who lives out on the Cope. A Cape, the Cope. She's been there since I don't know when. And let me guess, the PC is still down? Yeah. That fellow there, he moved here from Celadon City. He started up a shop with his younger brother. You have to wonder if he knew what he was getting into. Oh, hello, welcome to my shop. We've only opened up recently. Our merchandise is limited, but I can serve your needs. We have $110,000 in the game. Wow. That's insane. And we haven't even sold half the stuff I was planning on selling, but we're going to do that now. Might as well. We'll help this guy out. He'll help this guy start his business up by restocking them. So, Dire Hit? Sure. Max Repel? We're not going to use it. Pearl? Meant to be sold. Stardust? Both meant to be sold. Now you'll notice that some of the prices that we're getting for these items is way above what we normally get. That's because whoever made this hack is a nice person. It's very kind. 2 island. Moon island for 2. Okay. Boing boing. Have you tried the jumping game? The Pokemon you can enter. Some go boing and some go boing. Did you know that? No. Oh, that's the game corner. Okay. I'm the Pokemon move maniac. I know every single move that Pokemon learned growing up. I'm also a mushroom maniac. Bring me 2 tiny mushrooms or 1 big mushroom. And if you do that for me, I'll teach a move to one of your Pokemon. If your Pokemon need to learn a move, I need a mushroom or 2. This dude's jonesing. I love how original the name is here. Now, where's Lost Owl gotten to today? Yo, Baked ZD, what's up? Welcome in. I'm doing well. We're playing Pokemon Fire Red. Now, I'll shout out Baked ZD. You there, are you a friend of Lost Owl's? Have you seen Lost Owl around? For some reason, after I named her Lost Owl, she just gets lost all the time. I don't know where she might be. What if something's happened to my Lost Owl? Please help me find her. Go search 3 Island. Well, that's racist. Yeah, the biker gang. I remember this. Get your filthy motorbike out of my place. It's not a motorbike. It's a legendary Pokemon. I'm from the Paldean region. That punk scuffed up my floor. Okay, so there's a biker gang we have to deal with. I thought that was pretty cool when I first played this area. We got Cape Brink, so we have a few options here. I'm gonna attempt to swim. We're probably gonna run into the exact same. Scuffed up that perfect looking floor. Not the floor. Welcome in, Shadow Darker. Hope you're doing well. Oh, yes. Okay, so anyone's just jumping in here. This is not just Pokemon Fire Red. We're doing the Sevi Islands section of Pokemon Fire Red, which is just like added content between Cinnabar Island and Pallet Town. We're playing Pokemon Fire Red 898, which has Pokemon moves and abilities all randomized in. Just those 3 things have been randomized. Everything else is vanilla. But it's got regional forms, it's got Mega Evolutions, Dynamax Evolutions from Pokemon Sword and Shield. A whole bunch of different things are brought into this game. So that's actually the Galarian or Galarian Slowking. There's 3 different versions. So we'll just do a quick team recap. So, and I know for anyone just watching, we do this. I do this a lot, but just, you know, people drop in, so it's nice to do recaps. So this was actually an Eevee, but we caught it outside of Celadon City, and it looked like the Dynamax form of Eevee. It had like the big tuft of hair. If you Google Dynamax Eevee or Gigantamax Eevee, it's the stupid form / giant Pokemon gimmick from Pokemon Sword and Shield. So this little symbol here indicates that. And then we did a vote in the chat, and someone voted, we voted for Leafeon. So that's what we got. We have Steelix, and there's like, you know, abilities from newer games like Refrigerate. So any normal move taught to Steelix becomes Ice type. Pokemon game with all the Pokemon, exactly. However, the way the randomization has been working has been really kind of screwing us over because we're seeing a lot of the same Pokemon over and over. Some of the gym leaders have just had like Bulbasaurs and Darkrai's, and we've seen a lot of those throughout. Like there was 4 routes before this where I ran into a Darkrai as my potential catch and couldn't catch it. And then we did Silphco a couple episodes ago, and it got gifted our Lapras. It randomized as a Darkrai. We just went to Mount Ember to take on Moltres, and it was a Steelix, so we couldn't catch it. The Nuzlocke rules are pretty simple, but the whole duplicates clause thing has really been screwing with us. I love, by the way, if you don't know the Galarian forms, I love the Galarian form of Slowbro and Slowking. It loses water type, but in the Galar region in Pokemon Sword and Shield, it's poison, which is an interesting combination here, poison psychic. Not the only poison psychic Pokemon out there, but I love the design. Basically, Shellder, Galarian Slowbro has like a Mega Man Buster because the Shellder didn't bite its tail, but the Shellder bit its left arm, and it's like taken over its arm and it's poisoned. And this one is if the Shellder bit its head and just took over, and at this point the Slow King is just like the host for the parasite Shellder, which is pretty badass design wise. Good moves, you know, all that stuff. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting, RNG possibility can be like that. So the thing is though, I usually use a thing called the Universal Pokemon Randomizer, and it's much more chaotic, but we're using just the built-in randomization. So when you start this game, you basically, it asks you if you want to randomize Pokemon, moves, and abilities, and that's it. So we're keeping it pretty simple there. Yeah, not necessarily in our favor. We already have a Pyroar. This game also brings in like the Dex Nav feature, which lets you search in wild grass on the overworld map for Pokemon that you've caught before, but with unique abilities and unique moves. It's pulled right out of like Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire. But yeah, we're just exploring, doing some little side quests here before we head to Pallet Town, and we started off the stream with Pokemon Mansion and Cinnabar Island Gym, for anyone just diving in. We have a Pyroar. So we have our team of 6. We also have 3 teams of 6 as backups, and a Bulbasaur, which we just caught, and a Meowth in the daycare. So in terms of the Nuzlocke, we're doing really good. We're on our way to hitting my personal best, which is getting past Victory Road's first trainer. That's the furthest I've gotten on stream. The goal, though, is to not lose all our Pokemon, beat the Elite Four, and the champion. We also normally randomize items, but the items are not randomized here. You can see the fancy new UI. Might as well. Saturva. I perfected the ultimate move of its type. But will no one take it for future use? You, that Leafeon. No, I was just mistaken. So I think if you have a fully evolved starter, they might offer you a move, but it has to be a starter Pokemon, so let's try this. Let's try switching to Doodoo, who we caught in Diglett's cave. A Typhlosion! Nope. No, I think we actually need a Charizard, Venusaur, or Blastoise, or a Gen 3 fully evolved Pokemon, so a Swampert, Blaziken, or Sceptile. That's okay. Yeah, we're just running into the same Pokemon. It's unfortunate. Become a godlike Pokemon trainer and win. Well, we do have God on the team. God the Steelix. And also, we have experience share on. It's the modern experience share. So you flick it on and all the Pokemon get sort of equal experience. So we've been kind of, I'd say like 10 steps ahead. Like 10 levels ahead most of the stream and most of the run, which is good. You want that cushion. We're gonna head to 3 Island. Whoops. I didn't pick the right one. Oh, they're fun. They're super fun. I did Emerald before this and we lost at the 6th gym. And this was actually voted for in my Discord. Not this specific version of Pokemon Fire Red, but just Fire Red or Leaf Green. And Saber, who just rated us, was doing a viewer lock, so a Nuzlocke that has basically just like a lot of interactivity with the audience. And Pokemon Crystal, pretty long game, pretty fun game too. You almost ended your current Nuzlocke because you forgot to heal. I've been there before. Yeah, this is our team. Got Cardi B, Saturva, Scooty. Scooty's been with us for a while. We're the Kanto Rider Federation. Vroom, vroom, vroom. My bike's wimpy, so I have to make exhaust noises myself. Hey lady, fork over some spending money. Ah, who are you? I'll call the police. 3-aisle path. Can we catch a Pokemon here? Can we catch a Pokemon here? Doesn't look like I can catch any Pokemon here. Do 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 do. The Nugget. Nope. This game also lets you register multiple items, like the newer games as well. Yeah, there's no wild Pokemon here. There's no way. 3-aisle port. What? Do we have a thing that like decreases encounter rate? No, it's got Prankster. Don't understand. Wow. What am I, chap liver? Jeez. Look who it is. Good old-fashioned Venipede we've seen a million times. We got Pyro Ball, which is Cinderace's signature move. The Sword and Shield Charizard, basically. Or the Bunny Stalker player. Definitely something broken in that we're seeing a lot of the same Pokemon being swapped out for a whole bunch of different ones. Or wait, the other way around. Seeing a lot of different Pokemon being swapped out for the same ones. They just keep getting stronger. Nonsense. Yeah, no. We just like, it seems like we've hit a wall in terms of the encounters, in terms of getting new ones, even though we're finding new areas. to encounter Pokemon. Come on. Commercial. Look at this. I'm out of here. Ridiculous. Okay, 3 Island. This is a different area. Nobody here. Yahoo! From this day on, this island belongs to us. Taken over. It's impossible to surf between the islands around these parts. The tides are too fast and treacherous. Hey, did you hear the news? The PC network can now link to PCs in Kanto. I don't know how that came about, but it's fantastic. Nice. Okay, let's just take a look at our Pokemon. It gives us a little opportunity here. For anyone just joining, we have backups. As you can see, we have a lot of Pokemon that we can use. Hoopa, Mime Jr. See, this is partly why we're running into the duplicates clause a lot. Masquerain, we have a Magby, so that's why we can't catch Magmortar. We have Executor, Alolan Executor, which we evolved from Execute. Beautifly, Wimpod, Cubone, Combee, Sandslash, Gourgeist, Zigzagoon. We got J-Dox Vixa, which was the last catch in the last stream. And all these Pokemon are named by people in the chat, by the way. Ditto has Battery, which powers up allies only in double battles, and only knows Brick Break. Still much more viable move than just like a Tackle or something. But it is a fighting Ditto. It also was holding Lucario Knight. It's our only Mega Stone or Mega Evolution Stone that we found in the game so far. So if we do find a Lucario, then we can Mega Evolve it. And we fished for it too. We have Pidove, also Skoam Toast, great name. Kabez Gelsu, the Pyroar, BBBBBBBB, the Slowbro. So this doesn't count as Deep's Claws because they're actually completely different forms and evolution trees. So it's fine for us to have the Slowbro and the Slowking on the team. Mike's DS, the Darkrai, which after 4 routes encountering a Darkrai for the first time and failing, this was our gifted Lapras in Silphco. Joltsquav, the Tyrant. So we got some good Pokemon. This is Rock Dragon. And then Bulbafett, the recent catch. I want to take a look and see what we got here. Calm Nature met in Treasure Beach. Never found this area before because I just never bothered to surf and look for it. It's got big pecs. Prevents defense reduction, I like that. Magic Powder changes the target into Psychic type. Barrage, which is signature move of Execute. Signature move of Keldeo and Sandtomb. Interesting. We have Giga Drain and I think we have Bullet Seed as TMs, so we should be fine. I kind of want to take it on the team just temporarily, just to evolve it. So let's quickly just go to our TMs. Oh, and we can actually do this. We can actually raise its base stats here. Because we have all these items that our other Pokemon won't be able to take. Just because they've all reached their, like, max base stat. So we're just feeding it with... Literally, we have a Bulbafett with big pecs. Bulbafett has pecs of steel, and we're just like, alright, none of our other Pokemon can use these steroids, so just take them. Wait, should we be taking all of them at once? Yeah, just take them. Just take them. Ridiculous. Literally all of our pill items. Hey Bulbasaur, welcome to the team. Have all these pills. We're just boosting them, it's not steroids. That's funny. Let's crush berries. That'd be wasting berries. You can always find some berries on the ground in Berry Forest. So we just got to take on a few battles, and we will have ourselves a Venusaur. Bulbafett will become Venufett. Are you the boss? Go back to Kanto right now. Huh. I just got here, pal. What's with the hostile attitude? It's mighty cold of you. Your gang of followers have been raising havoc on their bikes. Do you have any idea how much trouble they've caused us on this island? Nah, man, I don't get it at all. Look at this place. What do you do for entertainment? You ought to be thanking us for livening up this sleepy village. But hey, if you insist, you can try making us leave. You cowards. So tough in a pack. You, what are you staring at? Don't you know it's not polite? You want to make something out of it? I like your guts. You'll be losing money to me, though. I want that Bulbafett pecs. Fitness goals. X scissor, give it to you. Scissor, give it to you. Yeah, we'll stand. Because we have a great moveset on Gesundheit. Nice. What is this kid? Aren't you from Kanto? You should be on our side. No, people don't just automatically align with your belief systems and how you value things and morals just because of geographical location. Totally uncool, man. We invited the boss out here, but you had to mess it up. You embarrassed us, man. Check out my legendary Pokemon. The motorcycle. Yep, more Bulbas. I like the idea that we're evolving our Bulbasaur, using the experience of other Bulbas. I'm telling you, you gotta do something about this kid. I've been watching you, and I'd say you've done enough. Cue Ball Paxton. Game over, man. Game over. That worked perfectly. Come on, Scooty. It's all beauty. Yes, Bulbafett grew to level 37. You know what that means. He wants to learn Mist Ball. That's cool. That's a great move. A flurry of down hits the foe. It may also lower the foe's special attack. Bye-bye, Barrage. We'd be happy to see the last of this boring island. Happy to see the last of this boring Bulbasaur. What? Boba Fett is becoming unboring? Just a little bit. Nah, to be honest, the design of Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, and Venusaur, Bulbasaur's got the best design in my opinion. If I'm just looking at it purely by design. Look at this. Look at these. It's got a different ability now. Let's take a look. Water Bubble ups water attacks and prevents burn. Prevents burn is nice. Perhaps we can learn a water move. Interesting. It'd be fantastic if someone as strong as you lived here. I hope you'll at least stay here a while. I beg your pardon? You're looking for Lost L. Lost L went off towards Bond Bridge a while ago. Thank you. Those goons were nothing but bad trouble. Oh, look, your Pokemon got hurt on my account. Got seriously impressive Pokemon with you. Thanks for the full restore. Me? I'm not Lost Elle. She's probably gone to Berry Forest, I think. She picks berries there for making lunch. I'm gonna train my Doduo in the Berry Forest. When it evolves, I'm gonna play a game on 2 Island. This looks like it's a shiny Doduo. Or am I just losing it? What does shiny Doduo look like? Does it look super different? Whoa! Yep, it's like green. That is terrifying. Somebody made a realistic looking shiny Doduo. It's like, nope. What? A questionnaire. Combine 4 words. Alright. Collect. Beautify. If I lose. Collect Beautifly if I lose hearing. If I lose my hearing, collect Beautifly. From the PC. Collect Lockhart, please. Okay, let's do this. Can we get 12? Yes, we can. We got lots of money. Just gonna stock up on some potions. We're gonna probably just stick to hyper potions for now. And get 10. 20. Great balls, we've got 50 already. Pokeballs, we've got 120. We are good. Maybe we can get some more Ultra Balls. How about 20 more? Is that crazy? I mean, we can probably buy 10 of these. Definitely can. Wow. Jeez. Is there full heal available? Yes. There we go. That's what I want. Might be overkill. We're supporting the local island economy, okay? I sometimes buy medicine here, but a lot of people heal Pokemon with berries from the forest. I just was talking about supporting the local business. Buy things here, don't go to the forest. Pop keeps lying to me and won't let me go out and play. I'm a dragon. I'm the king of the universe. I've got 48 legs. See, he keeps lying to me. Well, I'm pretty sure I'm a 48-legged dragon king of the universe. I'm just gonna walk away. Zinc. Guess who's getting the zinc? With that, gotta keep those pecs in shape. I bought this house because I wanted to live somewhere quiet. Today, I think I'll go out fishing. It's useless. I can't make this spoon bend with my mind. Maybe I really don't have any psychic powers. You know all about a girl, or sorry, you know about a girl, gym leader in Saffron City, right? She uses psychic type Pokemon, huh? I admire her, I really do. I've heard that she's one cool customer, and beautiful too. Alright, leave looks out of this. Bond Bridge. Be quiet when crossing. What? What? I'm trying to read the sign! I'm trying to read the sign! Oh, come on. It's just the same Pokemon constantly. Is there an item here? It's gotta be. They wouldn't just do this for nothing. Cool. I'll actually use that. Get myself more Pyro Ball. Please be something we don't have. Yes, yes, a Greedent. We do not have a Greedent. This is a normal type, I believe, just normal. Or is it normal ground? We've run into Greedent before. It's just normal, okay. Fully evolved Pokemon. Its first form is Squovit, which is like a little squirrel. Alright, there we go. We actually found a Pokemon that we didn't haven't run into before. I actually kind of like the design of Greedent, and we have a name in the queue, so we're going to pull up that next name, which is... Oh, thank you, Fooder Hill, for the... I know you're not around now, but for the posture check and the hydrate. Sorry about that. I'll do that right now. What are the names we have? We have Seer Wikviku. So this will be Seer. That's how I'm going to pronounce it. This is a randomly generated name by Zombie Paper and redeemed. We just got ourselves a Greedent. Welcome back, Andy. The Greedy Pokemon. This Pokemon has strong teeth and can chew through the toughest of berry shells. Appropriate that we'd find this. This is in Bond Bridge. Our Bond Bridge encounter. And their name is... Seer... Wikviku. Wikviku. Oh. Sorry. Seer. Wikviku. There we go. Another buddy. Level 42, so that's actually pretty awesome. Got a double battle. Really rolls off the tongue. Well, we have Kabez Gelsiu as well, which is, I think Kabez Gelsiu is an interesting name. If I wrote a novel, Kabez would be a great character name, in my opinion. But yeah, Zombie Paper was using a random name generator, like a 10-character random name generator, which is pretty funny. Saturva was actually from the same generator too. I love Saturva though, that's a great name. And Blamph from our Pokemon Emerald run. Blamph.
Where are you off to in such a hurry?
Shut up. For Alligator. Oof. Flashbacks to losing our starter. No thanks. Slowbro is going to be Poison Psychic. Baneful Bunker. But thankfully, poison type Pokemon can't be poisoned. Sometimes you just gotta fight the younger version of yourself. Gotta face your past. Okay, you're a bro, but what's a bro to a king? It's broken? You better fix it. You better fix it. If it's broken. What's a bro to a king? Don't shoot planets, okay? That's all I have to say about that one. Don't shoot planets. Stop shooting planets. Boba Fett is evolving. Let's learn mean look. No, no thanks. Did we try and teach it? We were gonna try and teach it Giga Drain here. Well, let's see what it can learn. Boba Fett. Can you learn Fire Blast? Nah. Leech Fang? No. Just curious to see what Venusaur can learn even. This is all vanilla compatibility, like TM compatibility, so definitely gonna teach that. I don't have quotes, but that'd be great. Okay, you're a bro, but what's a bro to a king? That's a quote from Andy. For sure. Can we learn Blizzard? No. Bullet Seed? Yeah. Toxic? Yeah. Everyone can learn Toxic. Water Pulse? No. Fly? So I had this. Okay, I have to address this. I had this dream. It had to have been a dream. Okay. I have this distinct memory, and I've never played a ROM hack that's included this before. I had this distinct memory playing Pokemon Red as a kid, having a Venusaur, and without cheats, and I had a Game Genie, okay, a Game Shark as well for Pokemon, and without cheats, I shit you not, I loaded up HM2 Fly in my original Pokemon Red. I looked to see who I could teach it to. My starter was Bulbasaur. I had a Venusaur, and Venusaur could learn Fly. I shit you not, Venusaur could learn Fly in Pokemon Red, Game Boy. And I've checked in with so many people on this over the years, and they're like, what the fuck are you talking about? And I must have had a dream where it happened, because I have like a distinct memory of it, and I have a distinct like visual of the flower and the leaves spinning like a helicopter. Just like envisioning that in my head. I'm like, I guess that's how it flies. The game was pretty buggy, so I wouldn't say it's not true. My uncle who works for Nintendo told me this. What did he do for Nintendo? Oh, he cleaned the windows. But sometimes he'd put his ears right up to the glass, listen in on those muffled creative meetings. Ridiculous. Now, when I randomize Pokemon games using the Universal Pokemon Randomizer, I usually will shuffle the TM compatibility, but the HM compatibility I'll absolutely open up to every Pokemon, just to make it easier. Good dream log fodder. See, I don't know if it was a dream. I still don't know. Hip Tanaka, Junichi Masuda, hit me up. Satoshi Tajiri, Ken Sugimori, hit me up, let me know. Was the plan for Venusaur to learn Fly, and you just retconned it? I need to know from the source. Just hook it to my veins. Oh my god, so many Darkrai's. If you go back, so this is part 9, but if you go back, Misty had a Darkrai and a Bulbasaur, Lieutenant Surge had a Darkrai and a Bulbasaur and a Turtwig. Erica had a Darkrai and a Bulbasaur, and all the trainers had Darkrai's, and I've run into 5 of them. There was 5 of them! Hey! I wish, if there was a counter, if I had like a Darkrai counter, that would be pretty funny. Should have started one. A Darkrai and a Hoopa counter. So I was also postulating this, like Darkrai clearly looks like a ghost or a phantom, but it's not ghost type. It's just dark. So is Darkrai just a shadow? Like what is Darkrai? Is it just pure darkness? And also, isn't Darkrai like a pseudo-legendary? Or is it just like a random, like, Pokemon that's not considered, it's not like super strong, but it's just a pure dark type? Never really had one on the team. We do have Mike's DS, our own Darkrai, which was our gifted Lapras. Maybe he's just a shadow, like who knows, right? I think Darkrai's from Pokemon Diamond and Pearl? Right? Scody Groodle level 62D. Okay, this is still Bond Bridge. Oh.
The salty tang of the sea. It tickles my heart.
That's weird. If your heart is being tickled, you should probably go see a doctor. Oh, you think he's a mythical Pokemon like Mew or Celebi? Or Probopass? I want Probopass to not be real. Milky Cannon. Double Sunday. staying in. I keep seeing the same Pokemon. I am okay with the repeat Pokemon in the trainer aspect of things. Not the wild Pokemon aspect of things, but the trainer aspect, because any, you know, slight advantage, at least like knowing what I'm dealing with, seeing the same Pokemon is kind of nice. So many of those old Budokai soundbites are lodged in my head for all time. Yeah, totally. Saturday Crush! Special Beam Cannon! My favorite is Kamehameha! The Kamehameha wave is easily the strongest. Double Sundays is basically every time that you have a long weekend, like a long weekend Monday, it's basically Double Sunday. Dynamite kick, totally. So good. Budokai 1 felt unfinished, like an experiment. Budokai 2, great. I didn't understand the board game overworld, like user interface for whatever reason, but I played a ton of Budokai 2 with my cousin Mike growing up, and then Budokai 3 was perfected, in my opinion. The Tenkaichi Budokai games are just very different games, but Budokai 3 on GameCube, sorry I played it. No, I think PS2. PS2. It was a lot of fun. Yes, the Kamehameha of Fortnite. Yo, did you hear that guy from Fortnite has his own animated anime series that's been going on since the 80s? It's called Dragon Ball. Yeah, guy from Fortnite. He's the main character. It is pretty ridiculous to see people like charging up beams and then just getting like one-shotted on Fortnite. Like Dragon Ball characters don't need to be there. But I will say I had a lot of fun with a fan-made mod of Quake 3 called Bid for Power. I don't know if anyone remembers it or has played it, but Bid for Power basically had a bunch of really early like low poly models of like Dragon Ball Z characters that you could play as them separately, so you couldn't transform. It was like you'd pick Super Saiyan Goku, Super Saiyan 2 Goku, or Super Saiyan 3 Goku, so you'd have to pick them as separate characters. But you could fly around these custom maps, like the different cities with the Capsule Corp, and like where the, of course, Planet Namek, and where the Cell games took place, and all that kind of stuff. There's also a map that was where the Hyperbolic Time Chamber was, like Kami's place. And you could shoot beams and fight and kind of do like deathmatch style matches. And I remember playing this a ton. It's really fun. I had a blast with it. And the coolest thing about it was that you'd use the mouse and keyboard, so you could actually like shoot a blast, and it was almost like Wanted, or I guess almost like Snake. Not Wanted in that you could curve a bullet, but the game Snake. As soon as you shot a Kamehameha or a beam out, you instantly had full 3D control, like 3D Snake, of where it went. So you could like wrap it around a building to hit somebody. This was really interesting, the way that it worked. It was so unique to Quake or any game like that, and also unique to Dragon Ball Z games. And I remember having a lot of fun just like shooting a beam at a building and then wrapping it around the building to hit the opponent who was hiding on the other side of the building. I guess it's one way to get around destructible environments, but it was fun. Bid for Power, good times. But it's funny, like, watching the Fortnite, or watching Dragon Ball Z characters in Fortnite, it just makes me think of that, and it makes me feel like Bid for Power had it better, like had it done better, just because it had a unique feel to it completely. even if not just for its unique feel. Okay, so we're in Berry Forest. We potentially could find some Pokemon that we haven't caught yet. And hopefully our first encounter will be just that. Something's telling me I gotta save. I should save right here. I'm just gonna be right back, and we'll continue very shortly. That's what it is. I was feeling some sort of latency, and I was like, what's going on? Well, my 8-bit Do controller, which is wireless, is like, plug me in. Plug me in. Charge me. Thank you. I'll be right back. Whoa, that's super cool. Okay, this is actually our third starter choice. We had the choice between Snome, Hariyama, and Feraligatr. We also had an opportunity to catch one of these way back, and we weren't able to do it. So this is our first encounter? Perfect. It's Bug Ice type, and it evolves into Frostmoth. Both introduced in Pokemon Sword and Shield. Also, welcome in Eternal Symmetry. Hope you're doing well. We're doing a Nuzlocke challenge of Pokemon Fire Red, but this is called Fire Red 898, which has a bunch of abilities, moves, and Pokemon from the newer games. We got a lot of Pokeballs, and we're in the Berry Forest, which is right after Cinnabar Island. It's some added content that exists in Fire Red. Can we get a shout out for Eternal Symmetry as well? And I'm in the middle of a food break. I'm just actually coming back just to name this. We actually have Pokemon names in the queue. So we got Snome. And Snome is actually going to be named Foam Burst, which is the name of Gigantamax Kingler's Gigantamax move. That was redeemed by Calmooster, so Snome is now Foam. Foam Burst. Snome, the worm Pokemon. It eats snow that piles up on the ground. The more snow it eats, the bigger its spikes grow. Interesting. Here, I'll do a shout out real quick. Also, if you're not a member of the Discord, Eternal, you should join. Am I excited about the Pokemon games? Yeah, there's a couple conversations going on right now in our Poke Galaxy Hall in the Discord. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to go vroom vroom on my motorcycle. I saw the recent competitive trailer, which looked interesting. This is Foam Burst. That means there's no names in the queue, so any of our next Pokemon that we catch, if you want to name them, feel free. You can throw a name into the queue ahead of time, just like these ones as well. So thank you, Calmooster, for the name redeem, and Zombie Paper as well. Okay, so that's our encounter for Berry Forest. So folks, this actually counts as an event encounter, like the Snorlax encounter, or the legendary encounter, or Marowak's Ghost, for example. So I can actually try to catch this. However, I think it normally is a Scyther in the vanilla game. But yeah, however, we already have a Meowth and it's in daycare, so we're just gonna have to body this. Meowth does have self-destruct, so we have to be careful. Lostel came to pick some berries. You can have this. What's your name? Lostel's scared, so can I go with you to my daddy's house? Okay, let's go home. You rescued Lostel. How can I thank you? Darling, forgive me. Daddy didn't know you were scared and in trouble. It's okay. I got to be friends with Moon. Listen. Please show me you being cool again. What's that? You're saying that this is for me? How'd you know that I love rare rocks and gems? You sure know how to make a guy happy. Oh, the meteorite. I remember. Oh, this is from Bill. You have to thank him for me. I want you to have this. Moonstone. We have 2, I think. Take a look at our Pokemon. I mean, I was pleasantly surprised with our Ditto we caught in the end of the last stream having Lucario Knight on it, so you never know. Let's switch Cardi B back onto the team. For Bulbafett, who's a backup. Seer Wikviku, our Greedent. It's got shields down, lower shields below half HP. We have Flip Turn, which is the water type U-turn. Milk Drink. Squirrel Milk, disgusting. And of course it knows Roar of Time, just like our Hariyama did. I don't want to hear a squirrel roaring in such a way that it affects time and space or distorts time, and also know that it drinks its own milk. That's disgusting. All of that. One big package that does not work. Leaf Tornado. Great move. But yeah, this is an interesting little set right now that we have. We're going to do some teaching. Some reteaching of stuff. It's level 40. Probably not going to end up using it unless it's like an absolute emergency. Because this is a Pokemon, Jolt Squad, that I'd love to work towards evolving. I've never used a Golisopod before, or a Wimpod, or even seen it. I think they're from... We determined these are from Sun and Moon, so I haven't played that game. Gourgeist would be cool for the team. There's a lot of really cool options. We have God 2, Electric Boogaloo, the Alolan Exeggutor. And yes, Eternal, it is very fun. You can also choose to not randomize Pokemon if you want, and you can just play the original game with all the like extra little quality of life improvements. Well, let's take a look at Foam Burst, our Snom. Ice Bug type met in Berry Forest. Competitive, special attack rises when stats fall. Okay. And we have Brian. If the foe's HP is down to half, this attack does double damage. It's pretty nice. And trump card. Kind of a similar moveset to Wimpod. But yes, we have options in terms of our backups. I think we can head back to one island now. That might be the entirety of this extra content. Yep. Oh, hey, Moon. What kept you so long? You been out having a good time? We got it done. The PCs are up and running. The job went incredibly quick. Bill is one amazing guy. No, there's almost nothing left for me to do. Chelio, I have to hand it to you. You've learned a lot. Oh, really? Well, there you have it. I'm finished with the job. We should head back to Kanto. Chelio, I'll be seeing you again. Moon, I'm really sorry that we sent you off alone today. I promise I'll show you around these islands sometime. Alright folks, I'm back. Back on the mic. Welcome back to a few people that are just returning. Thanks for your patience too, if you're hanging out. Yeah, we are now going to take on the power plant. We went to Mount Ember in this stream, and we took on Moltres, which ended up being a Steelix we couldn't catch. And we went to Seafoam Islands in the last stream and encountered Articuno, which ended up being a Venipede that we couldn't catch. So let's see what we can't catch here. Excuse me. Can't catch Big Mortar. One, we're not in a new route yet. And two, we have a Magby. Wow, you came all the way here? Maybe you're a Pokemaniac too. 3 ups now, back on the microphone, back on the microphone. Oh, Gesundheit. Did you sneeze? You're about to. Meowth is going to have self-destruct. Not if we eat you first. Here we go. Power plant. First encounter. Wow. It's a Ralts. We have 0 names in the queue at the moment, so if you want to name this Ralts, by all means. Okay, cool. So, not my favorite design of Pokemon. We might be able to get Gallade or Gardevoir or a Mega Gardevoir. We've got lots of Pokeballs, so let's just go for it. It's also a Pokemon we don't have. And that we can catch. Very cool. So I'll give anyone a moment if they want to use 420 Moonstones to name our routes. It's a male route, so I think it's going to be a Gallade. Also, welcome in, Lord Loki. Just dropped my controller. Thank you for the hydrate. And thank you for the posture check. I'm going to do that right now. Also, thanks for shouting out Lord Loki. Recently streaming some Emerald. Nice. Oh, cool. We have a name redeem as well. From Loki. Beyblade. It's Beyblade! Metabots! Oh, different show. Great name. Nice. Thanks for the name redeem. You've been lurking and enjoying the stream? Well, thanks. And we got a second name redeem for our next Pokemon. It's Hades-Zavxer. I cannot pronounce that. Hades. Hades the name. Avixer is the game. So we have a randomly generated name, Hades-Avixer. You're just trying to get me to pronounce bullshit. And we have this Pokemon, which is going to be Beyblade. It's a highly attuned Beyblade to the emotions of people and Beyblades alike. If it hides, or sorry, it does hide if it senses hostility from other Beybladers. Wade. I don't generate garbage, just semi-garbage. Oh, look at him! It's the Galarian Mr. Mime, so we're dealing with a ice and fairy type here. And of course, we already have a Pokemon here, so we can't catch this, but our Mime Jr. does have a chance, if it learns Mimic, to potentially evolve into that version, or the Cantonian version. It's all just too hard to pronounce. I'm gonna short form every single one of them either way, to be honest. Because the next one is basically Hades. It's like Hades if he was a rapper. Yo, did you check out Hades' new mixtape? Protect? Didn't we already have Protect? I think we already had Protect. Is that double? Did we double up? But I will definitely see who can learn Thunderbolt. Hell yeah. No, I guess not. Thunderbolt. 90 power, 100% accuracy. Gerbimmy. Why not, man? I just want you to evolve. Just waiting for one level up, but we might as well teach you that. We can probably even teach Hyper Beam. You think Meowth can learn Hyper Beam? No. Okay, not much we can do there. That's fine. Teaching Thunderbolt to Meowth is cool. Gerbimmy, bimmy, bimmy. Ooh. This is ground ghost type. Would be a pretty interesting catch. We ran into one Golurk before. But you know what? At least there's different Pokemon in a different area. I appreciate that. It somehow randomized this area. It's a really cool design. I think there's a smaller version. The first form of it, I can't remember what its name is. Golett. But Golurk is cool. Yeah, that's what many people do around here. Exactly. Yeah, I like the design of Golurk. And actually I like the design of Galarian Mr. Mime more than the standard one. Squam Toast wants to learn Moonlight to heal. Hell yeah. Moon Science. And Gerbimmy grew to level 32, which I think means they're both going to evolve. Be cool if they could do a double evolution, and then someone crosses the streams and then they fuse. No, it's a cat bird. Yeah. It's a bird cat. Tranquil. They evolve into one Pokemon, exactly. So there's a couple of fan games as well as some ROM hacks that include Pokemon fusions. And in fact, one of our followers, Siohane, is actually working on a Pokemon Stadium 1 ROM hack that includes a bunch of regional forms and fusions as well. So for some interesting type combinations, if you're a fan of classic Pokemon Stadium on N64, that's being worked on right now. And I think you can even go check out some live streams of it all coming together. Gerbimi wants to learn Sludge Bomb. Yes, please. It's a great move. Yeah, perfect. Sludge Bomb, Thunderbolt, Clang Scales. Let's see what our ability is now for both of them. Scone Toast has Berserk, up special attack if below half HP. And Gerbimi has Levitate. It's a freaking levitating cat. That is terrifying. Just don't fuck with Gerbimi. That's crazy. I like that our Sandslash named Chernobyl also has Flame Body because you don't want to get too close to it. Just very suiting, but sometimes the abilities will create lore when you play a Nuzlocke, just naturally, or help you create lore. But we literally have a levitating Persian. Do you think we can learn Hyper Beam now that we're a levitating Persian? Also, who can learn Thunder? Gerbimi. I feel like we need to teach Thunder over Thunderbolt because if it's like this godlike cat, it's just the right way to go. Yes. Now you've got the chutzpah to learn it. I'm doing it. We already have Pokemon that can deal with, like we don't need Dragon type on the team. At least, not in that moveset for that Pokemon. You're gonna get a decent amount of experience, the Persian and Tranquil on the team. Ooh, Indeedee. I think we discovered that this was a normal psychic type like Girafarig. This is from Pokemon Sword and Shield. We've run into Indeedee before, a couple routes ago. Or I guess a couple streams ago now at this point. Wait, did we already go this way? I think we're just repeating ourselves. Camera up, look at this, we could have had that. What the? Oh, this is supposed to be an electrode normally. Looks like all the electrodes are Wimpods. Whoa, holy shit. He's going Kaioken! Times 10,000! I like how he could just like say a math equation out loud, and then that would immediately just equate to multiplying his power. Kaioken times 100,000. Couldn't you just like infinity? You know, you just use infinity. 2-year-old logic. Super Saiyan Infinity! Oh, that's all I had to do? Was just say it? Alright. Yeah, it's a Super Saiyan. That's the whole thing. You're supposed to say it. I think we actually have a repel, don't we? Let's do it. Let's use it. I feel like maybe we did go the wrong way. We are supposed to go this way. Yeah, totally. It's another Wimpod. All of them will be Wimpods. I appreciated that this was an optional thing. This whole side story is optional. You don't have to come here to complete the story at all, like the power plant. Normally you can't run in here too, which is annoying as hell. So thankfully the ROM hackers addressed that with the auto run. Here we go. Perfect. Perfect timing. The repellent's effects wore off. Are you ready? Are you ready to get disappointed a third time in a row, folks? Step right up for disappointment. Disappointment Mania 27. What can catch? It's one we already have. It's another Wimpod. Just like the Steelix and the Venipede, we can't catch any of the legendaries. Nope, nope, nope. That's okay. We'll just one-shot your ass. You're done. You're gone. Vamoose. Skaboodles. Okay, what does that mean? Does that mean we just go here? And we surf up? We can fly right to Pallet Town if we want, but I think we surf. I'm gonna keep Scone Toast on the team for now, just because we can fly still. And I think I can evolve one more time. I could be wrong. We're gonna replace our, yes, we do have an awesome levitating godlike Persian, but don't want to take it on the team at the moment. Okay. Let's go. This is where we caught our Ditto. And we do have a Gorgeist as well, so we can't catch a Pokemon here. Right now I'm in a triathlon meet. Alright. It's just normal tape. That worked perfectly. And there goes the battle. Here, hold on to this shadow ball for me, my friend. Oh, never mind. Die from the surf instead. Whoa, no! No, don't look at me like that. Don't look at me like that! Pant. Dude, you're not wearing any. Feel the sun and the wind. Don't tell me how to feel. Or what to feel. That's right. Every time. Let's go. Go for a swim. Even though you're already going for a swim. We're literally on the ocean. Sure you did. Sure you did, my friend. You caught this Bulbasaur at sea? I don't believe you. On a beach, maybe. But not at sea. Unless you're talking about the Pokemon you left at home. Pizza delivery guy? Hello? Is that you? Why, yes it is. With his trusty catfish. Now, Meowth out of the sea, I believe. Bulbasaur? No, not so much. Same with this. Venipede out of the sea. Yep. Oh, it's coming. Ain't no ocean Bulbasaur I ever heard of. Don't scare away fish. Yes. Get roll tackled. Gesundheit. We have to send out Gesundheit if we ever run into a Probo Pass or a Noza Pass. Just an anticipatory Gesundheit. That's also a terrible but great band name. Anticipatory Gesundheit. Nine syllables, nice. And anticipatory Gesundheit, there we go. 10 syllables. I think it's a good idea to be setting up Pokemon that are weak against water on the water. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it's like the tough love way of Pokemon training, but this doesn't seem to work. See, we're just sitting on the head of the Pokemon that we're using in battle and forcing it to tread water while also battling like it. That's not tough love. That's just training. That's just normal Pokemon training. Now Mush. Mush Slowking. Mush Saturva. Another forced double battle. Oh. Boba. And just for old time's sake, let's ice punch that Boba. Ice punch that Boba. I knew it. I knew it had another evolution. Unpheasant. There it is, folks. Scone Toast is an unpheasant now. Pretty cool design. There's actually two different forms of it. There's the male and female version. Shell armor blocks critical hits. Nice. I'm not going to keep it on the team like for battles or anything like that in the future, but at least not for now. Oh, so many pizza delivery guys. He just got me out. Come on. Cardi B can just body Pokemon because we've got acrobatics and we're not holding an item. Does 165 damage with stab. Even before considering like effectiveness, like something being super effective. So if we use it against a rock type Pokemon, it's still doing 165 damage. It might be like resisted a little bit, but it's pretty nuts.
Bueno, bueno.
Holy shit, 6 Pokemon. Gonna heal up. Nice. Yep, bring him on. If it's an all Venipede team, like an all Magikarp team, whatever, dude. Cardi B's got psychic. Just one sec. These Bug Brains. These Venipede Bug Brains can handle Cardi B's advanced level of thought with Psychic. Yep, all Magikarp team. Venipede just don't make the grade, do they? Well, learn to evolve them, and also Scooty's amazing, so shut up. So yeah, we already caught a Pokemon here, so we can't. However, we can catch a Pokemon in Pallet Town because our starter was gifted to us, so it counts as a gift Pokemon. Let's see what we can catch. It's probably going to be about the same thing we can fish anywhere else. Or surf for anywhere else, but let's just see. You never know. And a Wimpod. Who we already have. I forgot we had the water, the fresh water too. Come on! samey. Can't say I'm not trying though. Here. Come on, really? Here's a Pallet encounter, and it's the same thing. Okay, let's just forget about it. He's gonna be like, you caught 5 Pokemon from the Kanto region. That's bullshit. 13 scene. Pretty sure that I'm on a different quest than you put me on. Wow. Come on. We're healing up. I think we should just honestly just go straight for Viridian Gym. Because I bet you were already overpowered. Let's just look up and see. There's a Cerebi.net page that I saved here. Because the levels aren't changed. So the leader has a level 45 Rhyhorn, a level 42 Dugtrio, a level 44 Nidoqueen, a level 45 Nidoking, and its max ace Pokemon is a Rhyhorn that's level 50. So we're definitely overpowered for sure. We're 10 levels ahead or more. They're not going to have those Pokemon I just listed, but those are the levels that we're going to be dealing with. So let's do it. We did the full loop of Kanto. We have a pretty amazing team, I would say. I think Scone Toast. I think if I just fly to here, to Viridian City, I know it's right there. I'm gonna actually not take Scone Toast with us. And we're gonna bring Doodoo. Easily out of all these Pokemon is the most trained in terms of level. Arguably, I could bring one of these Pokemon in for the experience. Oh, interesting. Interesting moveset. I kind of want to take Jolt Squad with us. I'm doing it. Doodoo. I know you're a cut user. And you're a long-time team member. But we have another Pokemon with a fire move, and we're just going to go for it. We're going to actually take this Pokemon we're going to train. Jolt Squav, our Rock Dragon, Fossil T-Rex. Like, why weren't we using the T-Rex this whole time? What the fuck? We haven't really run into weather effects affecting us too much, so we won't have to worry too much about that. But with Experience Share on, we should get you high up pretty quickly. And we should be able to open the gym now. Viridian's gym leader has returned. Okay. Let's do it. Oh yeah, that's right. There's these weird puzzles. Hello. I'm the Karate King. Okay. Like one of the guys on the infomercials. I sell couches. Okay. Shadow Ball. We're seeing the same Pokemon again in the gym as we typically saw in all the gyms. To each their own, but hey, we're going to get our 8th gym battle here, our 8th gym badge, which means that we can enter Victory Road and get so close. We're so close right now to beating our personal best. I can't imagine us getting all of our Pokemon wiped out of our PC in the first trainer of Victory Road, based on how things are going right now, because that's what happened last time we did Pokemon Leaf Green. But fingers crossed, don't want to jinx it. Or Electabuzz it, or Scyther it, or Snorlax it. Actually, you know what, maybe I do want to Snorlax it, and if you're a follower, you can Snorlax it too. With the Snorlax emote. Shadow Ball. Hadouken. Pokemon League. Don't get cocky. Beep. Just gathering intel. He must be running out of steam by now. Ace Trainer UG. Magmortar. UG from the show Yu-Gi-Oh! This UG fights with Heart of the Balls. This is definitely no card game. Just trust in the Heart of the Balls. Wait, what? Yeah, we're gonna switch to Party B. Yeah, we are definitely overpowered here. 20 levels higher than the trainers. But we haven't turned the experience share off pretty much the whole game. If I was doing a straight up run through of this, I totally would be turning it off and on throughout, but I don't really want to take away an advantage I can have in a Nuzlocke, you know? I'm not going to use Free Shot because it takes 2 turns. This should do the trick. 20 levels higher. Yep. I love that our Persian has Levitate in the PC. Terrifying, but awesome at the same time. Oh, it hung on again. Even these things hang on. Come on. Oh. There we go. I'm working myself into a rage. Using Copycat, which is copies our ability, or not? The previous move. Okay. And it didn't copy Shadow Ball. wonderful music together. This guy's in a band with Pokemon. That's cool. Nice. Gesundheit is level 60. Control Skull wants to learn Faint. We have better moves that we can teach it. Speaking of, it's got some pretty great moves already. But is there something we want to teach this thing that it can learn? Let's take a look. Just curious, just seeing what it can learn and can't learn. It can learn Iron Tail, interesting. It can learn Dig. Iron Tail, Dig, Shadow Ball, Iron Tail, and Dig, and Brick Break. Of course, I can learn Rock too. Yeah, and we already have a good Rock move that does a lot. Thanks. Aerial Ace. Huh, there's a lot of options here. Okay. I think, taking a look at these, I don't want Rock Team because we have a better Rock move already. I don't want Brick Break. I can learn Dig, potentially. Dig could be good. Or Iron Tail. I think I'm going to go with Iron Tail. Nope, not Saturna. Because what do we have right here? We've got Meteor or something. Meteor Beam, which is a 2-turn rock type move that increases special attack. So you can use it twice, and within 4 turns, the 4th turn is going to be way stronger. And it's rock type, which means it's stab, so 1.5 times that. Toxic is decent. Flying Press is 2 types, so that's good to keep around. Honestly, I'm going to say instead of Toxic, we'll swap it out, teach it Iron Tail. That's actually a pretty well-rounded moveset, I would say. Save, gotta save. Okay, we're gonna take this on. I'm just gonna take a mic break for a quick second. Wow, good thing we saved. Gotta reset something here.